You wish it was your leg.
What do you mean? It is my leg.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
No,
Why not?
because it's not your leg. It's your grill.
Only on Sundays.
No, it's all the time. Your grill. Your grill.
Did you get the mods Cowboy said to have?
Yes.
Nice. So you got them.
I don't know what order. I know you said to put the rain on top, so that's what I did. And then I kind of just put everything out.
Oh, great.
Huh?
Oh, it doesn't detect my wheel, so that's because my wheel isn't plugged in, but that also means I gotta find where it's at. There it is. I'll go back to the launch pad to make sure all of them are in.
Do I need to tell you how to order mine?
I got realistic rain and that's it. That's N-wise. But yeah, how is yours? Because I know it said that the SI CB radio has to be above the mega pack.
Does it?
Yeah.
So mod manager, I got rain, the rain first. Then I got real tires, real companies, CB, Mega, and then the Cummins sound and engine pack.
You got Cummins last.
Yeah.
Then your real companies is what?
My real companies is third in the list.
And then you got the CB and then the mega pack, or the mega pack and the CD.
I got the CB with better swing than the Sizzles Mega Pack,
Okay.
and then the Cummins is last, and the tires is second.
Right. I got everything like that then.
Make me smoke up all the weed.
No, I ain't.
There you are. You're always doing it. You're doing it right now. Stop, bro.
I don't see your convoy.
I know. I had to leave it to go back out to the launch pad. I'm creating it right now. Just give me a damn second. It's created. Okay.
I don't see it.
Oh my god, you probably have to refresh.
Well, I got it all in the same order, so yeah, I'm coming. I is in here. I got 3 trucks. I got 1 garage.
Alright, so, where are you?
I am
You're
in
you're
Dalhart.
Dalhart.
Yeah.
Quick travel to Dalhart. We'll do one from there. How about that?
Well, I just got into Dalhart.
Well, oh, I can't quick travel there. You're gonna have to quick travel to me.
Where are you at?
I am at Fort Stockton. Remember?
And how you quick travel?
I'm negative. I can't quick travel because I'm negative.
It's $870 to quick travel, but here I come.
Yay!
You lucky I drove through there once. On one of them first Texas deliveries I did whenever I left you a couple times because you couldn't go the distance I was going.
Yeah. Shut up. Hey, Gort. You live yet?
Yeah, I gotta be live before I can get on the game.
Sorry.
I is live, and I is in Fort Stockton at the service place, and I am repairing my truck.
So you're probably right where I'm at.
Probably.
Because I'm at a repair stop in Fort Stockton.
Yeah,
I'm
we're
sitting at the
we're at the same spot. Yeah. And I'm gonna do first. You wanna go get 50-some thousand?
Hey, whatever, let's do 57,000, hell yeah.
We're going
They'll
to
probably give me more because I'm higher level, so.
it's $67.35 a mile. But we could also do 52,000 at 83.10 for to go to Gallup, New Mexico.
To the highest one, I do a lot of money. I'm gonna be up for a while tonight. I'm not tired, so.
Highest one is 55,000 to Arizona.
Let's go.
809 miles.
Let's go. Make sure you rest up before you leave here.
You make sure you rest up before you leave here.
I already did. Matter of fact, thanks for saying something, because actually. Can you back up like that, Racer?
What?
I backed up into this parking spot. Did you see that?
Maybe. Maybe I didn't care.
I see you over there. That's not your trailer. I went to grab a coffee and another coffee just because I'm making sure. Lead the way, you homeless man. Whoa!
What? Maybe some.
You know, damage on there.
I didn't get no damage.
My truck. Yep. I was waiting for you to go by so I could follow you, and then all of a sudden, my truck started shaking.
I don't think I touched you on my screen because I didn't get no damage.
I mean, on my screen, I got the slightest bit of red on my tires, but that's it. But
I ain't got
I'm
nothing.
good.
I got 80 more XP for 100 miles of free roam.
Oh, fuck. Yeah. I don't have very good brakes. Sorry.
You didn't hit me that I know of.
I did on my screen.
Might be you damage only yourself if you hit them, but I didn't get no damage off of that. Where's this train?
It's a coming. There it is. It's a big train. It's a big train too. I mean, I do have a push bar on the front of this thing too, so.
I thought I did have one on mine too, but I guess I don't.
No, you have to put it on.
I want a bull
You
bar.
have to buy it.
I did at one point. I bought a bull bar at one point.
Oh, fuck. Ow. 6% damage because I almost fell off my chair.
It's not my fault the AI is acting like stupid idiots, but I didn't get no damage from that. You should see the inside of my truck. My inside of my truck looks awesome now.
Why did you put some of that stuff in your truck already? From the...
No.
Oh my god, another one?
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck?
I just did the interior before from the upgrades and shit, but I like what I put on it. Like I did the interior. You had to basically get basically up your level to be able to get and stuff. I put a new wheel rim on it. I did the wheels. Did shit outside the truck. Put a new engine and shit in it. 300 gallons for tanks. Or my tank's 300 gallon. I'm getting fucking it. I bought and upgraded everybody else's truck to be like mine, pretty much. So everyone's got 625 horse and shit.
You get stuck on the train track.
Tell me if I get stuck on the train tracks.
No, I'm saying I wonder what would happen if you get stuck on the train tracks and you get hit by the train. What happened?
Your truck gets damaged, my guy. Come on, guy, go! God damn it, man.
Now we're gonna sit through another train lane.
Dude, go.
Where the Jeebus? Must be one busy ass train track here.
I would guess so. Is it green yet?
Nope. Now it is. back up. Get in your own lane, motherfucker. Whoa.
My bad. I forgot where I was going.
Obviously.
Oh, and yeah, everything was, all the bigger jobs wise was here. This was a mistake, probably, going this way.
Oh, a harvester. $60,759.
I got fucking... I only got 55,000 for that. It's got a dolly.
Oh, shit. Where is this damn thing?
You just gotta make sure not to wreck it. I'm coming your way, just so you know.
I know, I'm just trying to get back up over this way a little bit for you. Oh.
There's no collision area, don't worry.
Oh, okay. Let me just get back this way then, so I can get to...
Damn it, I had to pull completely out.
Did you really?
I had to pull damn near completely out because it's stuck on something. I gotta put it all the way through the building to be able to... You know what, I'm going out this way. I'm going out the way I came in. Screw this. So I gotta straighten out that dolly some. Yeah, I had to come this way. This is how you're supposed to come out. Okay. If I'd have known that from the get-go, I just came this way. But how are you gonna get by all the fucking cars? Oh, you gotta swing out wide. Not hit the cars, and then you gotta do this whole thing, and then swing it this way to get on out. And I gotta swing on out all the way this way. And I'm on the road again.
And I'm on the road again.
You got almost a 90-degree turn to get on the highway.
Let's see that.
$75 for the highway. $80. $80 now. I'm in 16th gear, man.
I'm in 17th gear, man. I got an 18 gear transmission in this thing.
Same, but I'm doing 66 right now in this 80 and 16th gear.
I'm doing 56 and 17th gear.
Did it give you a whole thing of whether or not your truck could actually do this?
No.
It didn't do it for me neither, because I got heavy haul almost all the way up with this truck.
This truck, I bought this truck so I could do heavy hauls. But this truck had it already on it.
This truck's like 75 to almost 80% done for heavy haul. No more cargo is all the way down. I don't know why though. And like uneven terrain, it's good in uneven terrain and shit like that. Now I'm in 18th at 78 mile an hour after coming down the hill.
I'm at 18th at 62, going up the hill. Now I'm going down the hill. In 18th gear at 67, 8, 69, 70, 71.
Oh, I'm hauling ass right now. I'm doing 81.
You know, I'm picking it up. Boy, I'm picking it up 72 right now. Holding steady at 72 miles per hour.
I'm hauling ass at 80.
I'm dropping up 71, 72.
Oh yeah, because they're starting to go up a hill now. But I got mine set, the cruise control set for 81. Come on, uneven terrain. Let's get around the shoulder. Ah, damn it! I hit a fire truck. He might be stopped in the middle of the road. Accidentally, we were inches.
Well, I'm pretty sure he's a good going by now.
Anyway, I'm doing 81 right now. Cruise control.
Same here. Cruise control too.
I will probably have to get gas at some point.
Why didn't you fill up back there where we came from?
Because I still had like half a tank, so I still had 150 gallons.
Jesus. I filled up before I left.
I don't worry about filling up until I actually I fill up whenever I have to, not whenever I'm about to do jobs and stuff.
I always top my tank off before I started on the job.
I don't. Not unless it's a long job.
Because it's cheaper if you do it that way. Because if you let it go all the way empty, you get more money.
Yeah, I use more money to fill it up per time, but like I make that back. I look at it as how much do I make per tank, and then how much does it cost to fill the tank. The more jobs I can do per tank, the better overall that tank of gas for how much I spent basically costed me, you know, or made money for me, you know. Because like if we start doing like 300-gallon tank will probably, like a full 300-gallon tank will probably last me this whole entire trip, but like I fill back up whenever I need to, if I don't make it, that is, even because even in 18th gear doing 80, I'm still like 3.7 to 4.2, sometimes more. So like I'm still getting decent mileage per gallon, even though I got a heavy haul or heavy load on. And I'm clicking miles off and stuff like it ain't nothing. But like I got rid of some of the gates from work and stuff in that dumpster. I told Dad I need them to get what they want out of this stuff, because I'm gonna be moving. I can't keep doing this with them wanting to be assholes, landlord wise. Went down to 75.
Yeah, 4. 10-4, good buddy.
I don't need your CBD. What's she doing?
Oh, I am driving right now. What are you doing?
Oh, I pulled over and fucked your sister. It's okay though, man. Dropped down to 60 up here though, man.
Yeah, well, all these trucks slowing down on this exit here almost caused a big ass wreck.
Did you not hear what I said though?
Fucking slam on the brakes.
Did you not hear what I said though, man?
No, what?
It slowed down to 60 up here.
Well, I'm in the 75 right now.
Yeah, well, it's about 610 miles. It slows down to 60.
Cause I'm at 623 miles right now. I was cruising down that hill too at 83 miles an hour on cruise control. The guy truck just was all of a sudden came around the corner and there, fucking 2 lanes of fucking trucks slowed down next to each other. Like, what the fuck is going on in front of me? It hasn't started raining yet.
Probably because it ain't raining in Texas right now. I don't know. All I know is I'm actually also strongly thinking about getting a CDL. Basically getting a loan to get my CDL so I can actually do these. Drive these. Because I heard as well, like, they make good money doing this too. But you're always not home, pretty much.
Yeah. Pretty much you're never home. Only time you're home is on the weekends or when you're not, or when you get like time off, like vacation or whatever.
But like, I normally stream on the weekends anyway, so I could just stream on the weekends, and then drive. Like, not necessarily go out of state, but basically drive from then. But basically then drive from then, or basically like that. Oh, and it just started raining, just so you know.
Oh, yeah, I see it. I just had to say something, didn't I?
But like, I don't know whether or not, like, I know I've heard, put it that way, that there's places that literally are hiring because they need truckers because of the trucking shortage or whatever. But like, they don't necessarily want a green, trucker. Because I found.
Do you notice the difference in the rain or no?
Yeah. It covers the side windows more, and it's heavier right now than what it normally was, or it's like the size of the drops or how the drops look and stuff is different than what it was before.
I think when it's on the windshield, it looks a lot better.
Yeah.
Makes it look like it's better rain actually swishing around. Oh, I'm just entered back into the 75 mile per hour zone.
Yep, same here.
Cruise control at 76.
Now, and it goes back down to 65 up here. I just got to 75. We got to get off the highway, going towards Albuquerque.
And then get off up here.
Yeah. I mean, there's also spray off the cars in front of you too.
Yeah, I've seen that.
That actually like gets on your windshield too.
Hello.
Hello.
What? Uh-huh. What, is your stomach hurting? Or did you take a shit and it fucking was burning? You know, those jalapenos get to you, don't they?
What? Who are you talking to?
And it's burning too, right?
Who are you talking to?
My friend right there, Larry.
His asshole is burning over some jalapenos. Man, newbie numbers, man. Newbie numbers. My asshole doesn't burn until I get past the habanero.
Yo, my friend, he's not used to eating like hot stuff. He doesn't really eat it that much. So the other day when he was over here, I have a bunch of jalapeno peppers
And like
a handful of habanero peppers, and a handful of serrano peppers. Well, this motherfucker took one of the habanero peppers and just like bit half of it off and chewed it completely. And within seconds of him starting to chew it, was making all kinds of faces and looking at me. And I'm like, hey, you're the one that grabbed it and ate it off the table. Nobody said to grab it and eat it.
yeah.
No, so today I made some peppers on the stove.
Yeah.
And I didn't cut them up or nothing. I just put them on there because it's electric.
Yeah.
and I just put it on the stove top without a
Yeah.
pan and just burnt them black
Why?
because they taste good when they're like that.
Why?
Because it's pretty good. And my friend ate like three or four of them, and he ate seeds and all, except the stem.
The
Didn't eat
seeds,
stem.
the seeds don't make it hot. The placenta that the seeds are around is what makes it hot.
Mm.
Like, that's the whole reason why, like, the whole entire like, the placenta of the pepper is actually the hottest part of the pepper. Is because those are supposed to be protecting the seeds from anything trying to eat them, because they got to get through the placenta to be able to get to it. And there's a fucking car up here acting like a jackass.
It's thundering too. Let me know if there's a rest stop coming up.
Why, do you need to sleep already?
Yeah, because I didn't rest for a while, and he's almost full on the bed. He hasn't turned red yet. He's still blue.
I'm still at half. Oh, that's a cool looking old truck. Like a 1950s, 1940s Willys.
Like, where does Cowboys find these mods?
Because of the people he knows that plays this, probably. Or the people he watches that plays this.
I'm surprised I didn't get a ticket. I went by a cop got on the median going 70 miles an hour.
It's 75. And it has been for a while. I'm about to hit a hill at 440-ish, just whenever I got the sign for it.
Well, I just cruise control at 75 because I'm going up this hill now.
But yeah, I'm looking to try to get a house that I literally probably will never move out of until, because I'll be able to fish, you know, in my backyard. I'll be able to hunt if I want to in my backyard. Oh, there's rest stops up here at about 425.
Yeah, I see it now. I'm just gonna go ahead and rest now because you never know when the next one is.
I'm about halfway full or halfway on the bed. I'm just paid some of my loans. I could probably pay that $100,000 loan completely off in here right now. I'm trying to help my brother expand his pepper company and shit too.
Oh, shit.
Nice Bel Air right there.
Oh, well, why'd you come up behind me like a dickhead?
We had problems up here.
Why? Is
I-
there a wreck?
Yeah, I hit a trailer going around him, and now I can't get going without him going. He ended up getting slung over into another tractor trailer, so now I gotta wait till these motherfuckers go. No, I didn't want to go to the world map, but okay.
I couldn't rest because I went down the wrong path to go sleep, so and it stopped raining.
Like, my trailer's all sorts of jacked up. Like, I can't back up, man. My trailer looks like it's all sorts of jacked up as it is. And that's because it is. Like, One of y'all go. I can't back up no more, man. This dude's gotta. You know what? I'm staying here. You hit me if you want to let him go, but he's gotta. That yellow truck's gotta fucking go. Otherwise, we ain't making it. We ain't making it. What? What?
Well, we got such a traffic jam behind us. Oh, Jesus Christ, we are literally blocking the whole...
It is literally pushing me forward, so I can't do shit, dude. I try to back up and it pushes me forward. I'm gonna try to go.
That's because you're hitting the wall.
And it stops my truck. Like I can't go nowhere from here. I ain't hit him that hard. Like, go.
No, I'm on your emergency. I don't know where we're at, but we got a big wreck on the highway. Literally a wreck on the overpass. And you got a bunch of tractor trailers and cars sitting on this overpass, weighing it down. Just you push your way through because this other tractor trailer is being an idiot. This UPS trying to go by you. Like, stop moving, UPS douchebag.
I can't push my way through. I've been trying to because these guys won't move.
Well, the UPS guy just moved up and screwed you. So.
No, he's being forced to hit people on the other side. Like, I'm stuck here. And I can't move forward or else I hit his trailer again and push him up a little bit so that he can't, so that the yellow truck can't move.
Let me drop my trailer, see if I can't get around and push those two somehow.
If you can try to push that yellow truck up, be my guess.
Can you pull forward? Oh, that truck just disappeared.
No, I can't pull forward because if I pull forward, this black truck can't freaking back up, and I can't go that far forward anyway because then I get caught on his truck. I need you to push. Really, what I need you to do is hit that fucking black truck in the fucking truck itself and fucking knock him over some, so you don't need to back up as much. Like, push his nose like towards me. So that maybe that yellow truck can fucking get around his nose so that then we can go. But like, I literally was just trying to pass him on the apron. Ah, what the hell? Ah, I'm being shoved! Well, that might get him going. Once he gets unjackknifed. But like, I'm stuck. I'm stuck up against the wall. Like, he's gotta get himself now on jackknifed and then fucking go from there. But I was meaning, like, knock the fucking nose of this fucking black truck forward, not fucking show the yellow truck. Can't do it now because you already knocked the yellow truck forward. We gotta wait for him to get unjackknifed, and I think you might have to go up there and not smack his truck so that he can get himself unjackknifed.
He's trying to.
That's what I'm meaning. Like, you're gonna have to hit him in his nose to get him unjackknifed, get him turned. On the other side, Led, you ain't going unless you can get in between him and that guardrail over there, and get on the back side of the nose closest to the trailer. How much damage have you done to your truck now?
Like 19%. I can't push him, he won't move.
Okay, well then smack this black truck. Smack his nose closer to me. So you can get around him. Because I need to be able to straighten out my... There you go. There you go. That pulled his nose at least out some, so maybe he should be able to get the truck around.
Nope, he's not even trying.
There you go. You should be able to get going from there, because it's not that badly jackknifed anymore.
Oh, yes it is.
It ain't that badly jackknifed.
He has a 3-part trailer.
Oh, so the front. Oh, so he has a dolly too.
Yeah, he has a dolly in the front, very front.
Oh, so you gotta push his nose. You gotta push the back of his truck forward to get the dolly on jackknife to be able to let him not be jackknifed on. All that's doing is jackknifing the dolly more. You gotta push the truck itself forward so it unjackknifes the dolly, because he's not badly jackknifed on the dolly.
$35% damage now?
Oh. Move.
You gotta like really pound him. He ain't gonna move unless you like back up and really get the good shove.
Well, you gotta give me space.
I'm trying to back out of the way. It's dark. I can't fucking see behind me with the big ass truck. Oops. Alright.
You're good.
Trying to move. No, you're right. If this black truck would just move the fuck out of the way.
Damn it. Am I stuck now? As my back tire's up off the ground, because I'm in 5th gear going forward and I can't move.
Yeah, I think so.
Fuck. I need help. I need to hit in my nose. Get off of the freaking whatever the fuck I'm on. Not from the back of your trailer pushing backwards. I need to hit towards the sign.
I can't do it with that black truck sitting beside us. Oh, good shit. Come on, you stupid engine.
Yeah, I'm hung up on something.
Give me a second, fine. If I could just get by this trailer and truck. Finally.
Just shove him forward. If you can, just shove. If you can get a good run at him, do it like how you are now, but miss his trailer and hit him in his ass. Because that's what I was trying to do, was hit him in his ass to get the dolly on. Hit the fucking tires are stuck at the fucking ground. He ain't going nowhere anyway.
What do you mean?
The tires of the dolly on my end are stuck in the ground. Like
oh my fucking god.
Like half the fucking tires are in the fucking ground.
I just seen that.
Hit me off here so I can get out of this black truck's way and he can go. He can get around him now. Hit me off of here so that black truck can get around us. He can go. The black truck will go.
Anything?
Nothing. It needs to be in the nose, like in the nose at an angle to drive my truck off of whatever the fuck it's on. Cause yeah,
on the barricade and falling off the fucking.
Hit it again. I need to get off of it.
I'm backing up again. And now I'm getting ready.
Well, I'm diffed. I'm off. I'm off, but I'm diffed.
There you go.
You need to get out of the way of the black truck. So I can get out the way of the black truck. Because he should be able to get around the yellow truck.
Whoa. Where am I going, you stupid truck?
I just started yawning too. Your one side of your tires is off the freaking ground.
He's not moving.
He will be. I'm coupled back on to mine. He should be moving here soon. If he don't, well, I'm gonna hit his truck. Or try to hit his trailer up out my way so I can get my truck through. Or my truck and trailer through. What are you doing?
Trying to get up so I can back up in here again to go around to get my trailer. Fucking see.
Oh, clusters.
Turn back on. Oh, finally he's trying to move.
Yeah, the whole thing is it's because I'm moving the trailer out the way. I'm shoving the back
He's
part
going towards the trailer. What a dumbass.
because he's got to get off of mine. That's why I'm moving it. He has to get off of my trailer
Oh
and has to go and has to swing his out to be able to get off of my trailer. So I'm trying to shove the back end of that trailer up off the road. That should be enough. Now all I gotta do is back up towards my trailer and he should go.
And he's not moving.
Yeah, but now I have enough room. I should have enough room. Yeah, I'm through. I'm through now. Bye-bye, man!
Oh, come on, you gonna leave me here like that?
He should move the... He should be able to get out of there now. Now that I'm out of there. He should.
I can't see because I'm stuck against the fucking wall of him.
Well, that's why he's not moving no more.
Wait, he just backed the fuck up. Oh, he's going.
I told you, all I had to do was move, get him moving far enough to where traffic could get around him.
Come on, turn on, you stupid fucking truck.
There's a repair station up here.
Yeah, well, so I can't see anything because I'm stuck. And you left me. Like a dickhead. When I could have just went around on the other side and just went around.
I'm also tired, man.
Fucked up.
Well, he should have done already start going.
He won't move. He's still here. And I'm not even touching him. Go.
Back up then. Back away from him.
I can't because there's traffic behind me that moves up right behind him.
Well, then I guess quit and come back in to make another fucking
Why did you do
convoy.
that? Board my truck keeps shutting off and won't turn.
Just exit out and make a new convoy. He won't be there. Okay?
You keep making a new convoy.
Huh?
I don't want to keep making a convoy.
This would be the only time we got to because that motherfucker.
Oh, he's moving.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm quitting this delivery. Fuck that.
You're quitting the delivery?
Yeah, because look how far it's gonna be. My truck is not gonna be able to make it. It keeps shutting off every time I go to get on the gas.
The whole thing is there's a freaking place to repair it, like literally like 10 miles in front of you.
Don't have money. And they're still fucking here on my street.
That's when you make a new convoy and they won't be. So you gonna meet me in Arizona then?
No, I'm just gonna do this. I just gotta get my truck started. Why did it? I hate that it automatically puts a parking brake on.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this. I'm at the fucking fast stop. I can't even move and shut that off.
I'm not avoiding sleep.
Well, we can't even afford this. Oh, yes, I guess I can do that.
What?
I had to call tow service. I couldn't move. Every time I would get on the gas, the truck would just shut off. And then it would just keep sitting there blinking like it wouldn't start it back up. Like, fuck.
Well then, get a loan.
I can't right now. I have like 8 loans outstanding.
Why? You can't get no more money?
I can only take out 20,000.
Ain't that what you need?
No, I need I'm down a negative 132,000 right now.
Why?
Oh my god. Racer, please stop with that light, please. Stop doing this shit.
That's a legit question. It is why. What's the reasoning for you being 100 or over 100,000?
Why? I was only like negative 33,000, but then I guess repairing my truck maybe did it. Because it was at like 90% damage after trying to hit that guy out and move him out of the way.
Did you win?
No, because he fucking left me.
I about rode my truck.
Yeah, because he didn't ruin your truck.
I said I about rolled my truck.
Oh, good. Please do. I created a
No.
new convoy, by the way.
I'll be in there as soon as repair my truck
Mm-hmm.
and sleep because I'm right by a Peterbilt dealership here in Albuquerque, New Mexico. And I keep getting fucking fined bullshit.
Yeah, and I kept getting fined too. So that's why I'm trying to find a place to rest right now too. So. Oh my god, I've been here. Let me fucking sleep. Really? Oh my god, why did I pull in here? Fuck this place, dude. I'll just keep taking time. Fuck this place.
What place?
That place on the left side of the road that said it was a bed. I pulled in and wouldn't let me sleep. So I guess I'm gonna just take $200 fine. Until I can find a place to fucking sleep now because, yep, I'm dozing. There we go. Fucking crash. BCP can't drive.
I could drive. He just couldn't drive with me there.
No, you fucking caused that wreck.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
He hit me. I don't know what you're talking about.
You did.
No, he hit me.
We all know you did it.
No, he hit me. I just rested freaking 8 hours.
It's okay to tell the truth.
I just rested 8 hours and I don't know why. I didn't touch him.
I'm gonna run into these AI in a minute. I'm literally gonna just fucking run them off the road. Like, go! Why are you going so fucking slow on an off-ramp? On an on-ramp, I mean. And why am I dozing this long? Oh! All the way across the highway. I was all the way across the other side of the highway in the wrong lane on the other side of the median.
Sounds like you're having fun, man.
So the place I tried to stop at when I'm fucking sleep. And it was so small I couldn't even get the trail out of it. So I'm like, why should I even bother trying to sleep here?
You sound like you were having some fun, man.
No, I don't like getting pissed off. I try not to get pissed off in a new game.
New game?
I said add a video game. I'm trying not to get mad at a video game. That's what I said.
It's a sim. It's not a video game. It's a sim.
It's still a video game.
You're a video game. How would you like it if I called you a video game?
I probably am. And there I go, dozing, going straight into a mountain. Yep, I can feel it, yep. Yep, I'm flipping. Nope, but I'm... Whoa!
The content here that I am not seeing is funny as fuck.
Look at some fun. Yeah, look at the map. Because I need to find a bed. I can't keep going like this. I'm gonna end up fucking my truck up.
You already did.
Shut the fuck up, motherfucker. You caused it.
No, I didn't. I don't know what you're talking about.
I should have just let you do it on your own.
Well, what if I didn't want to?
Well, then I guess we would have been stuck there all day. And I'm dozing again. I'm going towards the guardrail. Oh, nope. Okay, I didn't hit it though.
I just might not be able to get out of here now. Ow! Ow! Help! Help! Help!
Knew what you did after earlier. Like I said.
What?
Talk to myself.
Saying you knew you should have just gotten this trailer? Help! I'm stuck in the Peterbilt dealership.
Good.
It is not good, my
I
guy.
hope you stay there. Man, I'm dozing. Oh, there we go. Piss me off, man.
I'm good at it.
You fucking on fucking. I am going literally going 35 in a 65 mile per hour zone because my guy keeps fucking falling asleep. And I'm afraid for his life and anybody else's life around me. Don't doze. You motherfucker. Stop fucking dozing, there's no reason for it. You can't do that. I think a tire mechanic needs to work on it. Seems like a good time to keep pushing. The thing is, I'm dozing and I'm not getting fined.
You know what's funny about this bullshit?
So you still stuck?
Huh?
Still stuck?
Yeah.
Oh, that guy's a sleeping violation. $200.
The funny thing is, they need to take this post out. I don't know how I got my trailer back in there, but they need to take this post out to get it out of here.
Well, want and shit in want in one hand and shit in the other, and see which one gets full first.
All of it. Yeah.
Place to sleep right here, man. Ah, I'm coming to Albuquerque. Is that where you're at?
Yes. At the freaking repair shop here. That's what I need to do there, and then turn the truck this way.
I'll be honest, I don't even see you at this repair shop that I'm going to.
That's probably because I haven't joined your convoy yet.
See how it is. Oh, I'm dozing and that's crap. Oh, nope. Okay.
Now, do you see me here?
Oh, there you are. Yeah.
Oh, it's raining. Great.
Oh, crazy.
Like, I'm trying to, like, push the dolly to where it's fucked somewhat. So that whenever I pull it forward, it keeps pulling the freaking trailer out more so I can turn it out of here, because I think that's how I had to do it. But, like, I don't know what I'm getting stuck on that besides that post for that to let me keep going out towards this guardrail thing. But, like, I got in here to turn this trailer around perfectly fine. I'm just having problems getting the damn trailer out.
Oh, yeah. I need to go get to sleep for a minute so I can fucking help. Like, I just dozed off and I crashed right into the fucking wall. Fucking fence. Fucking asshole.
You can't help. You know why you can't help? No collision area.
Damn, you're fucked.
No, I'm not. I got the money.
Where's the bed at?
Right up by this place to do your service.
Oh no! Fucking A! Stop crashing! Just sleep already. Back up, please.
I'm building up so much speed. I'm probably about to kill my truck. Wish me luck.
I'm grabbing my phone.
Whoa! Eh.
Oh, sorry, Racer. Wish I could help.
Wah! Yeah.
Well, you back in the same exact spot?
What?
I said, what's the matter? Are you in the exact same spot?
No. I'm fixing it myself. Because I got the money to actually play with it like that. Maybe if the damn thing will move. Yep, I'm fucked.
See you later, Racer.
There we go.
What, did you get it unstuck?
Yeah.
God damn it.
I got my truck unstuck from being pinned in between the trailer and this fence. I'm pushing it out. Hopefully pushing it at least somewhat out, and then I'm going to turn around here, see if I can't make it now.
I'm pretty sure we're late as hell now. Let me know when you leave that place.
If I can. I may have to be the one to abandon it. I'm gonna leave it like that and then try to hit it again. That way I can maybe push the trailer a little bit more the way I need it to be. Yep. Fucking
What?
stuck. Yeah, great. Hopefully I moved the trailer some more. And we'll try again to get this truck out of here. Almost. Almost got it out. Huh?
I said, cool, I'm outside, smoked a cigarette out back real quick.
Yeah, shut up again. Why not?
Did you have to abandon, or are you still trying to get it?
Still trying to get it.
Are you close?
Almost. trailers, like I was saying, I'm not getting paid for as much as this job should have been worth. Trailer's screwed. But I'm getting there.
Oh, did you get it on stock finally?
Almost. Had to go hit her. Had to go fix my truck, which costed me 29 grand because I was 62%. And then I hit it a couple to 3 times, got up to like 3 or 4%, and I'm not gonna try to get back out again. So I keep on basically nudging it like a little bit past, or a little bit more straighter to the post so I could try to basically pull it out more.
Can I bypass the police station? Please pull in. Way station at approximately 54 months.
You're almost done. That's the funny thing. And I'm still back here like fucking 400 miles. So like you could do a whole nother job and shit and still be okay.
Yep, I'm 58 minutes forward. 57 minutes.
I'm on my way. 308 miles away.
Oh, you got unstuck now, huh?
Yeah, now I gotta go repair and sleep.
Mm.
Another 5,000 in repair cost.
All because Rachel can't drive. Good
I
job,
can
Rachel.
drive. Grabbing a coffee.
$20 away.
I'm 5 hours and 40 some minutes away, but I'm on my way. God damn it.
Ryan Nenta. Oh, man. Wow, I got excellent.
Huh?
I got excellent.
Because your
Oh,
trailer's
good.
not that damaged.
Now I'm negative 96,000 instead of 100,000.
I had to come in the way I came originally out.
What can I do now? I don't want to keep doing harvesters. I hate harvesters.
All I'm doing is whichever one's the highest freaking money wise.
The one on mine is a beet harvester for $31,442. Next highest is fertilizer for $28,026. And we go from here, from Kentia, Arizona to Fort Collins, Colorado.
I would say, honestly, just go with, like, so that you're there whenever I get there, I'd say just do a quick job instead of actually using your equipment.
Ooh, harvester for $82,809, going from Oxnard, California to Fort Worth, Texas. Holy shit!
And how much is it?
$82,809.
You should do it. Even though you're not going to be done by the time I'm done.
No, well,
But I'd try to go... no. Never mind. Because if you use your own equipment, you'd be in Texas. But if you're not, you'd be right where you are. Which means I'd need to go do a quick job as well.
or I could just wait for you where I'm at.
And, I mean, how many other drivers do you have?
One. It's just me and one other guy.
I mean, yeah, you could, because then he could give you an extra 5,000 or so. Mine are giving me like 5,000 at a time.
Well, then I'll wait for you. I'm parked here where we had to deliver. So I'm gonna make me a cup of coffee.
Yeah, they expect it to be on time, and it ain't gonna be. I still gotta get gas. Yeah, mine's overdue, I would say.
How far away are you?
500 mile or so.
Hmm.
300 mile actually, but like 5 hours. I gotta get my trailer back too, because I went to the gas station. I don't give a shit about your red light violation. I'm 263 mile away, 4 hours and 44 minutes. Because I got music playing as it was since 1:55. And them saying that they expected it to be there soon. Yeah, whatever.
Oh my god, it's using my trailer. My insulated trailer is carrying fireworks in it.
I'm by East Gallup.
You're waiting for you, I'm just smoking a cigarette.
My estimated delivery time is like 7 p.m. 7:30 p.m. But I put a bet on it that I only get like 30,000. The trailer's like 30% damaged.
Most of that price when you fucking ramming it trying to get it unstuck.
Yeah. I am speeding like a motherfucker though to get there. Cause I'm just ready to be done with this mission, this freaking run.
Okay. My Discord keep beeping. Is somebody messaging me or something?
I don't know, mine just done it too.
Cowboys on Heat 5. Not Cowboys, huh?
All I gotta say, oh shit, there's a cop, but all I gotta say is if there's anybody in my way, they just better to just get out my way, because I'm doing almost 90 in the fast lane. $5,000? For 26 and over, they fined me $5,000. I don't care, find me again. I gotta pull in. I got less than an hour to go, Led, if you're still there. Led. No, you said to go make, that you were gonna go make coffee, but where are you at? $48,000, not that bad.
Hey, you're finally here.
Yeah.
Where to next, Buckaroo?
What the fuck? Ah! Ah! Ah!
What?
I'm 100% damaged, and I don't know why. But, like, literally, I got back into the truck to drive, and all of a sudden, I'm flipping. I'm on my side. I don't even know where the fuck I am.
Where are you? What the?
It flipped me all the way past the fucking place. Broski, I'm behind you. And I gotta get towed to the nearest fucking place, because my thing's, like, completely fucked. Hey, you see? I see you. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy.
I see you.
I got flipped over here. As soon as I got back in my truck, I was in like in-car view, and all of a sudden I'm flying.
Hey guys, I see Racer. He's on his side.
It's gonna cost me $2,000 in 4 hours to get, almost 5 hours to get there.
Well, I guess you better get to going.
Yeah, well, I fast traveled to the place, to my repair shop. It's gonna cost me like, yeah, 54,000, almost damn near all that I just made to repair the truck. I'm back to 20-some thousand. Almost. I thought I could have paid back a lot.
Travel to you, so.
I'm in Gallup, right?
I am.
No, I'm in Page.
It says you're in Page, and
yeah.
I'm in Cayenta. Kayenta, just to the east of you.
Yeah.
That's where I'm at. I can't fast travel because I'm negative.
Right. I'm 28,000 positive, but
I mean, I could always just do the same job, but you just use their truck.
But then you're gonna come back to being there instead, and I'm gonna be wherever we are.
So, and I'll just keep using their trucks until I get enough money to fast travel.
Oh, Beat Harvester for 54,000 is the best they got.
Alright, I'm getting what I get.
Let's go into Colorado. And I'm gonna go ahead and click, and that's out of your town. City has no service. I can't quick travel there. Yeah, I can't quick travel there. I gotta drive.
Oh, shit.
I gotta drive back to you. To pick up the trailer.
Hey, Cowboy's not.
It's only 85 mile though.
Did you hear me?
What?
Cowboy started playing American Truck Simulator.
That just means I gotta leave the game to be able to, or tab out the game to be able to get to go to that chat. So yeah, I know. Tab out or do this. There we go. I'll see ya in that group chat.
Hello.
Yep.
Hello.
Not much. Now I'm on my way traveling back to.
What?
Damn it.
How's Tachi doing today?
Pretty good.
I'm loving this rain mod. It's actually pretty dope.
Yep.
Here we go. We're in Arizona.
Nice.
I had to go quick travel, go get shit to fucking fix my truck because
Let's just say Racer P caused the big fucking two trucks that almost one truck fully jackknifed and one halfway jackknifed.
oh, I'm talking about what happened after, freaking delivered that and shit, and like I literally came back into my truck and all of a sudden I'm flying.
Oh no, I'm talking about that part where the two trucks jackknifed.
I'm not even talking about that.
We got stuck and I had to leave the convoy for it to reset it.
All I know is I'm hauling ass your way to pick up the job so that we can go to Colorado. I'm hauling ass at almost 100 miles an hour. And gotta sleep as soon as I get there.
I gotta sleep too. I'm gonna go across the street real quick and sleep.
I'm not stopping. I'm doing 100 miles an hour. Give me the 102 mile an hour. 104 mile an hour. My 625 horse motor is freaking hauling. But I am gonna get back to you because it took me.
Like that,
Oh, it sounds better now. Yeah. I don't know what order it had to be in though.
if it works, it works.
Cause I got turn.
Because Lily, I know the rain mod had to be first. It said so. I put the rain mod number one.
We had the rain mod 1, tire mod 2nd, billboards I think 3rd,
Yep.
and then Cummins is last.
Yeah, the Cummins.
And then because it also says like the swing freaking one has to be above the CC Mega Pack for it to work.
Yeah, for the CB radio, yeah, it says that it does say it has to be above the CC Mega Pack.
I made my turn, now I'm heading your way. I'm back to hauling ass because I'm only 17 miles away. Hey, lad, I see you again.
I don't see you. I don't want to. Oh my god. I don't want to see you. Oh.
You about to. Because I'm hauling. I'm hauling the mail, buddy. Nyom! Slow down. Make the turn. Make the turn. I've already passed the car. Make the turn. Hi, buddy. I'm here. Now I'm going to spend my money. To get the gas I just wasted to get back here. The 30-some fucking gallons it took to get back here while I was hauling fucking ass to get here. Oh, it was at the same place. We were at the drop-off for where it was at. It's literally right there where we dropped off before. We got to take a beet harvester to freaking Colorado. That's gonna be fun to get the fuck up out of, though. It was fun just getting in there, because that's how I got flipped. I literally just got the truck in there, and then just said, nope, I ain't gonna park it, because I was already late. From the earlier Fanasticos that Lev was trying to tell you about.
Racer caused it. Oh, we're gonna follow the law.
We were going to up until like traffic damn near fucking stopped, so I had to try to go around them. Was this beet harvester? We could always go to New Mexico. But I already took the job to go to... Oh, you're already picking it up?
I'm here, already here with you. Yeah, I just waited for you to do it.
Yeah,
I'm
you're literally right
I'm
beside
using
the...
their shit.
You're literally right... Why? You're just gonna come back here and I gotta do a job that takes me back here.
No, don't worry about it. Because I can always just keep using their stuff. I think that'll be better for me for right now to keep using their stuff so I can. You get what I'm saying? I'm trying to save money. I don't have to keep buying gas and paying for repairs.
You ain't gonna need the repairs. Remember, I have normally just like 1 or 2 fuck-ups a stream, and that was 1 and 2 all in one.
Oh my god, good luck turning out of here.
I will make it, because I'm going all the way to this side. We gotta turn to the right. Another dolly one too. Yeah, you better stop right there, man. I got a big ass load, and if you wasn't gonna stop, we were gonna collide, and then I was gonna be pissed. Stupid ass car. Stupid pieces of poo. What?
That's what you said, stupid pieces of poo.
I mean, that's something Markiplier had said for the freaking oxygen not included people. Stupid pieces of poo, can't walk through water. Oh my god, can't walk through water. Because they got hypothermia and shit.
I was already halfway through, but okay, you can keep giving me red light violations for that, but whatever. I was already halfway through.
You were already halfway through. I'm already halfway there, halfway there, halfway there, halfway there.
I can't wait till we start doing live animal.
When I get there.
Could you imagine us having to drop off live animals to like KFC warehouse?
It wouldn't be the KFC, it'd be to the actual, like, slaughterhouses, but yeah. There should be.
I heard it stinks around those places too.
Yeah, it does. You can smell the death. Like, dead animals have their own smell, and literally, you can smell it. Because when they die and stuff, they're stressed enough at that point that literally they give off a smell from...
Which Thal doesn't want to return.
Huh?
From a smell that with Thal does not want to return from.
I mean, you smell, basically, because of the fact that they're stressed and shit, at the time and all that, like their blood just smells like really bad. Because they drain them and stuff on the kill floor. They basically put a rod through their head as the most humane way that they're allowed to right now. They die.
I thought they electrocuted them.
No.
These pigs they do. I thought they did with pigs at least.
No. It's the same thing. They put a rod to their head and put them on a spit. Because it's by the state more humane to do it that way than to basically gas them or basically shoot them or anything like that.
Well, gassing, you don't really want to gas your own meat.
I mean, if you put basically what gassing does is it basically puts in basically you put in carbon dioxide or whatever, so that you basically suffocate. So they basically suffocate. They fall asleep first because of basically the small amounts. You basically put it to where that they can breathe, but they can't breathe. But their carbon dioxide then. The carbon dioxide then knocks them out because of them not being able to get enough oxygen, and then basically you turn it all the way up to and stuff, so there is basically no oxygen in there for them to breathe while they're asleep, and then they die in their sleep. But yeah, it's more humane to do it while they're still conscious, I would say, and stuff like that, because like it's quick, basically painless. I mean, I've never died from, I've never really died from not being able to, well, getting close to not being able to breathe wise, of dying wise, but it's definitely not a good way to go. Like suffocation or drowning is like not a great way to go, because if you're conscious at the time of it basically taking place and all that, you're fighting to try to basically keep breathing and to stay alive and stuff, and it basically pretty much causes too much stress to not make the meat cut dark. Like, as being basically certified and stuff, and like I have my BQA certification, like I already know, like dark cutting meat basically is from stress cause. It literally the meat packing plants have to throw that shit out. They can't use it. So they gotta basically be humane about it, but make it as stress free on the animal as they can. Hey Tetsuya, are you in here?
Yep.
Yeah, he's been in the lobby. What are you talking about?
Are you going to Colorado?
No,
Where are you at?
we got 2 more Texas events, and I'll be finished.
Yeah, he's delivering computers.
How do you know? Are you watching a stream?
No, because when I went to go pick the job that you picked, it told me I could have picked his job too with what he was doing. It said computers.
Why is Touchy doing computers? He's got his own.
Because he can.
You can't deliver computers when you already, like, have a computer, man.
He's being a truck driver. He's being a Best Buy truck driver, okay? Leave him alone. Weedy, 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 weedy.
We need to get on a fucking interstate instead of a state route.
I'm on 191.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm on, but I'm on a windy ass road that only lets me do 65. I need to get on an actual highway so I can do 70, 75, or 80. Oh, it comes up to 2 lanes here at like 635.
No, not that far behind. I can see on the map.
I can't see you. Then at 631, it freaking goes back to single lane and drops to 45.
Right now.
Then it drops to 45. Now 30, because we're getting up in this town. You're gonna catch up a lot more because I'm at a red light.
Which lane are you in, left or right?
Left. Right next to the turn lane.
Cause here I come.
My lane's not even moving, but yet there's cars going by me on the right side. Oh, it's because that truck's turning. All those cars were turning. Lane's going though. A little bit.
Yeah, but the red light, there's the light red.
Yeah, it was going a little bit because it turned green and not that many people got through. Hey Lid, how's it going?
How you doing? This lane was clear, holy shit.
Yeah. That's because that was the turn lane that they were in.
Wow, I like looking at the inside of my truck sometimes with your bright ass headlights. Of course, this isn't my truck, but damn, this is a nice interior. Peterbilt.
I got a Peterbilt. Hey buddy, guess what? I'm gonna do the same thing Led just did to you.
Hey, you wouldn't let me over sooner, so.
Yeah, well he stopped, so I just went around him like you did. A little warning would have been nice.
Sorry, this guy just slowed down out of nowhere on me too.
I just went from no percentage up to dang near 25% for slamming into your trailer because you gave me no warning. Because I was doing 65 right behind you. Literally had no time to fucking do anything. It was, oh, he's slowing down to, oh, I'm on the brake to, oh, bam! I should have done this, like, caved in your trailer like fucking 30 foot.
I'm sorry. I just slammed on the brakes because he just slammed on the brakes going around that corner.
Yeah, well, I'm the one that has to quick travel to you to know and shit whenever you're done with this bullshit, and I'm the one that's supposed to be getting most of the damn money and shit.
You don't have to quick travel, just pick another job and I can use their truck. I don't have to be around there.
I understand that too, but at the same damn time, by the time, if we come up on the damn way station, I'm getting fucking fined again. That's what I'm trying to avoid, is getting fined whenever we gotta go to a fucking waste station.
I'm sorry. God. Not my fault the AI truck in front of me just, like, out of nowhere just stopped.
Yeah, but you could have said something to when you seen I was behind you on your map.
Yeah, but I didn't think you were as close as... I didn't think you were that close.
You passed me at that intersection. How? And I went around the truck you cut off. How am I not that close? Like, as you cut him off and stuff, I went around him. Good thing is, yeah, you just drive because there's a repair station right here, so you're fucking lucky as shit, motherfucker.
Good luck getting your trailer in there.
I don't have to get my trailer in there. Did you not see how I fixed my truck the last time? It was pretty much a whole thing of drop trailer, go repair, pick up trailer, turn around. And I don't have to get my trailer in, or I don't have to really worry about getting my trailer in there. I don't really have to worry about getting my trailer in there because I can just pull in a little bit, hit that.
I'm running it. Okay, I'm running this late.
$7,000. Thank you, man. I just, you know, I got $7,000 to burn, man. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hey, Cowboy.
Huh?
Did you hear about my business venture I'm about to be doing, basically?
No.
Not really a business venture, but what I'm about to be basically doing and shit. The plan is to buy this house that isn't finished and shit because it has everything I want, my brother wants for his basically pepper company and all that. It's a house on 9.05 acres of land. And it used to be basically like a small farm. Oh, you motherfucking Jeep! You're getting pulled with the damn trailer. Yeah, give me 3% trailer damage. Fuck off. But it's 300. They want 300,000 for it, and they're dreaming on it. Like 9.5 acres is nice and shit. A pond in the backyard is nice and shit. The land being wooded and I can hunt on it is nice and shit. But like, it's got a 2-car detached garage. The house isn't finished. I've said that multiple times, but the house isn't finished and needs a lot of work in order to get it finished. It's got an old antique, as it says, hay barn that used to have livestock in it and a shed on it, but like, my whole thing is I'm gonna have to get a mortgage to be able to buy it in the first place, and then I'm gonna have to remortgage it to be able to freaking basically pay to have it, or to basically get the materials to have it finished, or to finish it. Because my brother done said that he can do all that it needs done. He just needs to go be able to get his stuff from Louisville, and as it is right now, he can't pay for the storage unit next month that the stuff's in. And if I get the place, I can't either. So he's gonna have to basically get his ass in gear and get down, basically get some of his products bottled and shit that he still has, and get them sold so that he can basically get his shit. Because I don't know what everyone else's plans are on that whole thing, because I bought a dumpster so I could clean out my house and basically keep it to where like I can live here for as long as I basically need to until I can get the house finalized on. But I'm moving out the park I'm in. And I plan on getting a loan to get the shed lifted. That's at my current property right now, so that my sister and them can have it, because I don't want the landlord here, or the people in charge here to have that shed because my dad, my my dad, my uncle, and my other uncle put the shed up here when my grandma bought it for $3,000. As a kid,
This construction around 534 miles.
okay, but she bought it as basically as a pole barn kit.
And you need to be in the left lane.
She originally bought it as a pole barn kit because it's a 16 by 20 shed. So it's a pretty decent sized shed, and they basically said that shed's too big to be here. Like, that's part of my violation thing, is that shed's too big to be here. As they say.
Be careful, fucking you have to go on the side. Stuff.
Because originally the rules for here was that you could have 2 sheds. Well, we've done, and that's been the rules for a while, but I guess they changed it in the last time that the owners took over and said you can only have 1, and it has to be fitted within a certain size, and my shed's too big, but yet there's literally like 10 people in the park that has sheds just as big, if not bigger than mine. Yeah, I see the lights and stuff for it. But mine's, nope, never mind. There was a cop fucking with a freaking, tractor trailer, but I still got the construction area.
Ooh, my driver made me $1,725.
Nice. What about
And there's a way station around
I see you on the map barely, so I'm almost to you.
503.
I'm almost to you. I can see you on the map. Barely, but
my drivers have made 14,000.
I'm making 6,000. I'm making like 6,000 with one of my drivers. The other one's making me, he's making me like 1,000 every single trip or some shit.
Hey, Cowboy, how do you get better drivers from the thing?
Just looking
Because all
for,
mine are like 1.0s or under.
just look for those entities, I guess. And get better, I guess. That's all they like to see.
All I know is I'm letting mine upgrade themselves. I got one that's 1.7 and one that's 0.8 right now. And I have them both on balance. Like, the one that's 1.7 has the freaking first thing, and like, he has one in everything right now. Like, even the hazardous cargo.
I can't wait to finish this field, because this kind of field, it will make you go the max of 65 miles per hour. You can't go more than that unless you're going down the hill.
Wait, what? Say that again?
He can't go more than 65 miles an hour.
In SCS events like Texas event, Christmas events.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can't go more than 65 miles an hour on those. Sucks.
I found out a few days ago with I think one of the truckers YouTube. And then I thought after that, oh yeah, that makes sense.
What kind of transmission do you have in yours, Cowboy?
18 speed retarder.
I ain't got a retarder on mine, but I got an 18 speed.
Yeah, I got an 18 speed also, no retarder. I'm just waiting to get my fucking truck skin from doing the event.
I didn't do the event. I ain't worried about truck skins.
Some of them are pretty cool though.
You mean like your nipple?
Ooh, baby. You almost made me crash when you said that.
Good.
I almost passed out when you said that.
Hey, cowboy.
Huh?
Are you gonna be a cowboy?
Baby.
You gonna come shoot a deer on my property? You gonna come up from North Carolina to Ohio to shoot a deer on my property when I get it?
There's
Yeah.
a cave around 4:35.
I will with her back to truck simulator.
You're not allowed. You can't come on my property in American Truck Simulator. I don't think they're gonna have that road.
Nah. No big deal.
No, they only have interstates and major thoroughways.
I
They
mean,
don't have the-
13's a pretty big. In Ohio, at least, it's pretty decently sized for the middle part of Ohio. But like, it's Mansfield's also big enough that they'd probably have that on there when they put Ohio in there. He might. He could. He might. But it might be blocked off on the exact road that it is. Like, you might see where you need to where you can turn
Where are
off.
you, Racer? Can you still see me?
No.
What happened?
I had to go repair.
Oh,
Yay, sun's coming up.
The sun will be out tomorrow.
Yeah. Sun's coming up for me too. I'm turning my high beams off now. I always keep my headlights on. Just because that's a habit of playing on Truckers MP. You gotta play with your headlights on, or you get kicked for inactivity.
Yeah, if you keep headlights off, when you need to be on the hill without being on hill, you just get fined.
Yeah. I hit the tunnel.
I'm at 393 miles.
I'm at 433.
Nice.
Anyway, Led asked me this morning basically where I was and stuff, and I was cleaning up my yard because so far, like, I'm the only one that's basically doing it. Like, I done told my mom, or not, well, my mom's,
Just stop right here.
I mean, my mom's in the hospital right now, but, like, I told my dad and told my sister, like, get what you want out the dang house, because to me, I'm already, like I told mom whenever I first got my first violation over a year ago, it's like, I'm already in the fucking mindset that I'm gonna get evicted. But I'm gonna be out of the house, but at the same time, I done told her, like, but I'm gonna be out the house before they can even give me one. Like, even serve me with the notice and stuff, they're just gonna be like, well, I've done moved out, you can have the trailer. I don't want it. Because they're just gonna tear it down anyway. That I'm already sure of. They're just gonna tear it down anyway. I mean, the one of the manager, the male, at least, the husband of, that basically is the muscle behind the whole entire thing done. I basically
66.
I basically said a little bit too much to him, and he pretty much was on about how the trailer is, and he's like, yeah, well, you don't need to tell me no more, because if you do, I might turn you in and shit, and your house will probably get condemned, because there's like 3 or 4 lines. Actually, I shouldn't really say 3 or 4. I know for a fact there's 3 lines blown out the breaker box that I don't have power to. And one of them, or two of them's been that way since I came back up from Georgia. So the one just went out like a year or two ago. I don't know why it did. The only thing I can think of is possibly when my former roommate had basically he best and easiest way to put it, he basically tried to stitch a heater wire in with the plug-in, because the one he bought basically didn't have the plug-in on it. He bought it from a yard sale or whatever, and it didn't have a plug-in on it. So he tried to basically wire it up to have a plug-in on it. Well, luckily, it was when I had basically his payee was basically staying here because she got kicked out of by her husband before he died and stuff. Luckily, she was staying here and smelt it, or was a lighter sleeper than Jared was, because she smelt it burning. And when she got him up, literally, it had caught fire on the fucking floor of my house. The fucking wiring itself basically started catching fire on and of itself, because it was basically.
You need to go up to 65 around 335.
Because he had basically did even though he used electrical tape and shit like that, basically it was overloading the fucking wire or whatever. And it just said kaboom. But I'm also gonna guess like the extension cord I had plugged into it as well, that was kind of burnt at the time, but wasn't burnt out completely. Probably had something to do with it too. But like, I don't even have that plugged into it no more.
Now it's down to 60.
I will get there whenever I get there. I'm doing the speed limit.
In here. And now it's raining.
I ain't got rain yet.
Not yet.
I noticed though that whenever one person gets rain, everybody in the server does.
Yeah.
It just takes a minute.
It just does, and it don't.
Oh my god! Now it's white. I can't see a fucking thing. It is foggy as a mother.
And now you realize how I wrecked.
Oh my god!
And now you what? And now you realize why I wrecked. Because literally that was the because that was literally what I was driving in whenever I hit that dude. I literally thought I was going to be able to clear him past that overpass, but I didn't realize, he swung his trailer towards me and I hit him. And he hit me. I just crossed over the Colorado River.
It's lightning.
Have fun. I still ain't got rain.
Sorry.
It's thundering.
Must be a supercell in your area. I just got $3,000.
Nice.
I see you. I can see you.
And I don't know why my truck's not going any faster.
Cause
Now it started getting rain.
really? You just started to get rain? I can see lead and I don't even got rain.
It just paused.
I can
I'm
help.
stuck at going 27 miles an hour unless I'm hitting the wall. No, I'm not hitting anything. I just stuck at going below 30.
My other driver just got me fucking 4,000. Fucking A, right? That 6,000 led just caught. Oh, now I got rain. But that 6,000. Oh God, it's white up here.
Oh, dude.
I don't have it yet.
It's not that bad, but god dang, you can tell it's white. You can see the cloud.
We are pretty slow, but no fault.
I mean, I basically am back to what lead originally had costed me with those guys. Oh my god, now it's really white. I'm deep in this cloud.
Well, I gotta go like really slow. I can't fucking see.
I'm on. What the hell's going on with this bullshit? I'm on full fucking gas, 18th gear, and I'm only doing fucking like 35 mile an hour.
Now you see my pain. My truck's doing the same thing. I can't go above 40 right now. There we go, 41. I'm in the tunnel.
I mean, 50 miles per hour in this traffic with no,
I think we're going up a hill. I think that's the whole entire thing. I think we were going up a hill because I'm gaining speed slowly now that I got down into 12th gear.
Yeah, I'm clocked in 53 miles per hour, locked in the tunnel, left lane.
Yeah,
lane.
yeah, we're going over the like right here. You're going over the Rockies. You gotta be.
And it's white again.
Cause I'm in 12th gear and shit, like hanging steady at 30 mile an hour.
I discovered the new viewpoint.
I just downshifted into 11th, and now I'm still holding steady at 11 mile or at 30 mile an hour, even though I'm almost redlining in 11th gear. So I should be getting like the max amount of freaking torque out of this gear. Go back to freaking shift back into 12th, and now I'm slowing down again. Turn on my hazards. I'm trying to speed up, guys.
Up, it's 45 up here.
I'm able to speed up now, guys. Yeah, I definitely think we were going up a mountain there. Because I'm now doing the 50 mile an hour speed limit.
I'm in a 45 mile per hour zone right now. And I'm trying to slow down and it keeps going back up. We must be going down the other side of the mountain now.
Yeah.
Because I'm literally trying to keep slowing it down to 45. It keeps going to 50.
Mm-hmm.
Under cruise
Put on
control.
the cruise control.
I did, and it keeps putting it up to 50.
It should only go.
It should automatically.
To your cruise.
Yeah, but the whole thing is he's doing 50, it's 45, and if he sets it to 45, yeah, I'm going downhill now. I'm up to 50. Yeah, once you hit the 5 mile an hour over, then it freaking turns on the Jake brake. But
See again.
I know, because I had to go uphill and could only hit that 20 some mile an hour you were hitting.
I'm lucky I'm not in the fog then.
It wasn't because of the fog, it was because we were going uphill.
Oh boy, why are we slow it down?
Because I want to. Why are you asking questions?
That was green van. Green bus, green van, something. Slow down all the time. Now it's you
45 for trucks. Because we're going, yeah, because you're going downhill, that's why.
Cruise control at 66 miles an hour, and I'm good to go.
Gonna go to the next lane.
Runaway truck ramp 2,000 foot. Yeah, you're going downhill at this point. You didn't see all this whenever you came through here?
No, I couldn't see anything. It was all white and foggy and shit.
Well, yeah, you're going down. you're going downhill whenever it keeps on telling you, you know, fucking runaway ramps right there.
You even know what a runaway ramp is for?
In case you know you can't slow down.
No, it's in case your truck loses its brakes.
Same thing. What do brakes do? Allow you to slow down.
Yeah, but I mean, it's for if your brakes completely fail, you have to last resort. Because once you go up that thing, there's no coming down unless you back that thing down.
Oh, I know. And normally you'll come on down because the fact if you don't have brakes, you can't stop the truck once it's up there.
That's why they make it go uphill so the truck has to stop and slow down.
Want to know what else they make go uphill?
Your face.
My-
And a 75 mile per hour zone.
My ego. My ego always goes uphill. And then that gets me into trouble.
Well, you know, Racer, at least you admit it. That's the courage that everybody else doesn't have that you do. You have the courage to admit your fault.
Yeah, sometimes whenever things go good, my ego gets the best of me.
And like I said, at least you have the courage to admit it.
Because look at, you know, us on Blackout and shit. What happened? Most of the damn time, even though it'd be something I did, my ego, thinking that it was such the right fucking move to make in that situation, was more or less blaming y'all for the fact that y'all didn't trust
I gotta
what.
sleep. That's why I'm getting off the highway. I have to sleep.
Basically, that y'all didn't trust what I was thinking at that time. That,
And it stopped raining.
yeah. Basically, y'all wouldn't trust what I was thinking at the time to think it was the right move, so y'all didn't come with me, and then I died, and then I'd blame y'all for that bullshit, even though I should have been blaming myself. Because I shouldn't have, until we all knew what was going on, I shouldn't have went ahead and committed to the plan I was already making for myself, at least.
That worked for me too just now.
You're not allowed. I'm gonna have to sleep here in a minute too.
That's why I've stopped this. There's a little rest up thing here.
I see you're starting to appear again.
There we go. Went to grab a coffee. And I guess I'm just gonna follow the line, you know. Tell me to go this way away from the highway, so I guess I'll follow it.
Yeah, 'cause it takes you back onto the highway. Yeah, dude. You just started yawning. I just pulled in here.
Would you stop at the same place I did?
Yep. Grabbing my coffee and now I'm going.
What I did, I got my coffee and then I went. $75. Back on that interstate. I like how there's always a spot for you to get back on and off.
Yeah, it's telling me I'm speeding, but I'm just getting up to speed for the interstate. Because now just give me the 75 thing, and I'm just getting back on the on-ramp, and I can barely see you.
Mile 135 is a way station. I gotta pull in.
Okay. I'm at 147. I'm about 12 miles back from you. Oh! What the fuck, dude?
What?
Popcorn popping ass motherfuck. There's a dude with an oversized load literally just like popping in and out of being there, so I had to literally avoid him, and I got pulled in too anyway.
I'm just leaving.
I see you. You should have just seen me pulling in.
Well, I am losing trains like crazy on I-76. Oh my god. 3 trains, motherfucker.
That's basically what was happening with me as I was freeze framing a little bit. Because that dude was just popping in and out like he wasn't even there.
Oh, I've been doing it for like the last couple miles.
Loan installments, the 7,000 that lead costed me that they just earned back. Well, there's my loan.
Shut up. Leave me alone.
I mean, my driver,
Do it again.
my drivers earned it back for me, and then the loan came out, which was around the same amount that they.
Don't make me brake check you again.
I will
I
break.
do it on purpose. I
Yeah.
will do it on purpose this time.
Yeah, and what are you gonna do if I do it to you, and then you can't repair your truck because you know you're negative?
No, you can still repair your truck even though you're negative. You just can't fast travel and buy upgrades.
Don't tempt me, my guy.
And don't tempt me.
I will drive you to 300,000 in the negative.
Uh-huh. We both will be a negative 1 million. Don't make me do it.
You wanna bet?
Oh, freeze frame.
We're getting close to Sterling, though. We might be able to get to go down and go see Cowboy
Uh-huh.
out of here.
I am cruise control at 75 miles per hour.
Same. In the fast lane.
I'm in the right lane because that's probably when we're going to have to get off anyway, so I'm just going to stay in the right lane.
I'm in the fast lane because I'm going now downhill and I'm doing 78. And there's less traffic in this
There will be
lane.
the uphills coming up, so good luck with that.
Thank
Why
you.
is somebody frame popping wrong? Why is it frame dropping? 1 minute I'm at 70 to 80 FPS, and the next minute I'm at 30 to 10. The fuck? Well, not 30 to 10, but like it'll drop down to like maybe like 100.
All I know is I'm passing a red SUV after I've gone up that hill that you were talking about. As I'm just getting right back to my speed that I was doing. And the white SUV that I was about to hit because I didn't clear the semi that was passing yet moved over out of my way, and now he's in front of me in the same lane about 100 foot up the road, and he keeps on He keeps on swerving back and forth trying to get around traffic, and now they're side by side, and now I'm catching him again. Hey dude, Go, there's a guy there. Hey, I can't move. Buddy! Thank you! I'll do this again! I'm on the fucking shoulder again, you asshole! Let me
Get
over!
off. Get in the right lane.
Well, if you are not gonna have to do the traffic.
Yeah. Gotta make a right turn off the ramp. So I'm gonna be all the way over to the left as possible.
Yeah, well, I'm coming up on a truck. I'm gonna start that ramp. He's slowing down real hard. I'm getting off. I sees you. I got you. I stop in traffic over here. See me? See me back here?
Yeah.
Nope, I'm going. Bye! Nope, I'm going, I said. Bye! I had to do that to not make sure that, or to make sure that I didn't hit y'all to begin with. So, I'm going. Bye!
32 minutes away. 31 minutes away.
I'm catching you, lad.
That's because there's a slow truck in front of me and there's double yellow lines so I can't pass. So I'm hanging back from them a little bit.
We just hit the double yellow, or I just hit the double yellow, but yeah. I'm not really actually catching you. It's just that I can see you, like actually see you.
Now it's dotted for us again. Oh, nope. Now it switched to the other side.
It don't much matter. I don't care on that whole thing. Even though we're not supposed to pass, I still would because it's double yellow. Or that's not double yellow, which means you can't pass. Don't you hit my trailer.
Slowing up for the turn here.
Yep. I see the turn. See how smoothly that was since you told me, and I was, 100 foot back so I could get on the brake as soon as you told me.
No, you could just be quiet like you told me.
Mr. My Guy.
I am not doing it. I am in a hurry.
Yeah.
There you go. Excellent. Nice. I got another excellent.
Hey, I see your actual truck here.
And I leveled up to level 27.
I'm in a fucking hurry. Yeah, fuck this bullshit.
Which one are you gonna do next, Racer, for your level up?
If I level up at all, I got damage penalty. I'm going to...
What?
I'm not even to 21 yet, but... What I got right now... skills-wise, I got 1 in hazardous, 1 in fragile... and 4 in everything else besides fuel economy, because fuel economy is all the way up, because I was waiting on you to pick which one you wanted to level up so that I could hit that one with the next one, so that we, like, if you wanted to do long distance, I could hit that.
How many do you have for just-in-time delivery? Because I have 2 in that.
4.
So I just put 3. So I'm 3 now.
So that means whenever I go and level up at this next delivery, I gotta go into fragile or hazardous. Because I didn't want to do long distance and make it to where you couldn't deliver what I had.
Yeah, true.
But
Let's see.
I might do it anyway, just so I can go up to 2,500 mile. And then we can make like 80 grand off of one trip, or I can make like 80 grand off of one trip. just because of the mileage.
Well, there used to be a mod on Steam where you could download it. It's like a weed mod, and you deliver weed products. And you used to like you used to get paid like $100,000 per delivery. But the mod doesn't work anymore, so.
Oh, wow. Well, you got the same thing I got, so we're going to Oregon.
Can we take like a few minute break? I got to take a break. You go ahead and start it, and I'll just take the same job, and I'll just be a little late behind you. I gotta take a break for a minute, but I gotta stand up.
I mean, the reason why I was doing it as a longer delivery was because it was probably going to be my last one of the night, so I could get back up and shit to be able to start continuing to fill this dumpster tomorrow.
Okay. Well,
But it's for me anyway, it's a $72,000 job.
okay, we'll pick it.
So, I guess if you get one that's almost 15 or 1,600 miles, because this one's 1,300 and some, you can make damn near that amount that I was already saying would be a normal amount that you'd be getting paid for doing 2,500 mile deliveries. I guess you can make like $100,000 then. I guess you could be like Cowboy if you could deliver anywhere. You could make over like 150,000 to 200,000 a delivery. I guess that's how Cowboy got his like $2 million. He started delivering anywhere, and he was just making like.
He's probably got. You can own multiple garages with multiple fucking trucks and employees.
I mean, I got three trucks, 3 employees right now. I know. I only own one garage.
I know, but you could own like all the garages if you really wanted.
Oh, I know. But at the same time, too, you can upgrade your garages so that each garage can basically have multiple more people in it, and you can max out every single garage too.
The max garage is the large, which gives you 4 trucks, 4 bays.
Well, I got 3 right now, and I think I'm medium. Medium or small still. Because it was a small to begin with only 1 truck. Anyway, to get to where we gotta pick it up, it's over 100. It was over 100 miles to get there.
I'm gonna use their equipment.
Go, copper! Damn, you're getting on the highway. I'm on I-76 heading back to Sterling to be able to freaking pick this thing up. And then I'm going to Oregon for 70-some thousand. Hopefully we don't get fucked by traffic and all that. Hey, buddy.
Hello.
Hey, buddy. What you doing,
Yes,
buddy?
where's the closest gas station? Right behind me.
Up your butt.
And the shelter
Use
station.
the bathroom real quick.
And the staple house.
But yeah, Cowboy, I'm only planning on putting in a bid at 150 to 200,000 since it's not finished, since the house ain't finished. Because when the house is finished and stuff, it's probably like a $450,000 to $600,000 house, especially when like you take into account inflation and stuff. Like I can make, it's basically an investment opportunity type thing. Like I can make money if I decide I wanted to sell it and get something bigger, but it could basically be like a small farm for me if I really wanted to own livestock and stuff. And my brother's gonna be growing peppers on there, so he can do that instead of actually like, he can grow more peppers, put it that way, so he can have sauce and stuff all year round.
Yeah.
And he could always use, if we insulate the building. Yeah, dude, I couldn't get slowed down in time, so that's whatever. But like he could use the hay building and stuff to grow in too, if need be, whenever it's in the winter time. I think I'll put the wood burner in there so that it's warm, or some sort of heat source, and insulate it. Cause that's something that I think that wasn't done with it. Well, how did I get a red light? Oh, I'm moving forward. That's how. I was in 18th gear and was slowly moving forward, so that's how I got a red light violation. I didn't realize how I got a red light violation. But like he can grow in the hay barn if need be. I can fish in my own pond. I don't need to then get a freaking fishing license.
Nice.
I mean, it all depends upon what's in the pond.
True.
Like, I can always, at that point, then what I wanted to do would be, I could do it then. Which what, even though it's technically illegal, but it's not. Because one of the laws or some shit, I guess, or something like that, is like that you can't transfer like fish from one body of water to another, but like I own the body of water, so I don't think that would be illegal. Like it's illegal to do so if you don't own the body of water, but I think it's legal as long as you own the body of water that you're transferring it to.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure on that, so like my thought process is that I'm gonna basically, if I don't have catfish in there, I'm gonna catch probably some catfish and put them in there, and hopefully I get males and females whenever I catch them. And if they don't survive, and it's because they don't basically have a big enough mouth or something to basically eat what's in the pond, then I guess I'm gonna have to start feeding the fish, which will also then make fishing in the pond a lot better too, because then they bite dang near anything that's put in the pond because they're used to being fed.
Yeah.
Like the last like farm pond that me and my mom and dad and my niece fished at, they had bluegill. Like every single bluegill we caught was 10 inches or bigger because the pond itself was literally overpopulated. We caught a couple of 3-pound bass. My niece, oh my god, bro. My niece, oh my god. She probably would have got it on shore if I wouldn't have took the pole from her, because it was about to pull her in, man. Like, the dang fish outweighed her, bro.
Wow.
Like, she caught one of their freaking grass carp or whatever that they were calling it, that they said that they put in there. and it was one of the bigger ones of the ones that they said was there. So it's like 4.5, 5 foot long, and literally chunky as fuck. Like, it was damn near as big around as I am. So, like, across my chest, and actually it was actually bigger. It damn, like, if I had to guesstimate its weight, granted I caught one that did the same thing whenever I got it to shore. It basically snapped her off and stuff because I grabbed the pole and was about to start letting slack out, so in case it wanted to run, like I knew carp did, whenever they got to shore, it could. And like, I was just about to start doing that, and it ran at the wrong time. I didn't get it done right, or at the right time and shit, and it snapped her off. But the same one that the one that I caught or was about to catch did the same thing, but mine was on 14-pound test, same as hers, and mine was maybe 25, 30 pound. So, and it was smaller than hers. So, if it just tells you how big I'm guesstimating this fish that she had on's weight was, it was a good 50, 60 pound carp, bro. It was huge. Like, I even told her, like, because we were going back the next day and she wasn't allowed to come with us. I even told her, like, because you and what I don't get is how she didn't break her off before, because all she really did was horse this thing in. Like, 14-pound test is 60 some, or at least looked like it was like 60 some pounds, and she's horsing this thing in, just basically reeling it in, not letting it basically fight or nut, and it's just, you're coming in or else type thing is how she's basically pulling this thing in. And it only started to it only snapped her off once she got it to shore. But that's how she was basically running this fish in, and like, it should have snapped her off way before then. But I told her, like, if I catch another one whenever we go tomorrow, and I don't really care about the size as much, but if it's like one of the bigger ones that are supposed to be in there, I'm gonna Photoshop basically I'm gonna Photoshop it, the picture type thing, as well as having like me as in the original and stuff, helping her hold this fish up and say that she caught it, because she had a bigger one that snapped her off, and for her age and shit, I consider that she caught it. Because she got it too short and was about to basically take a dip in the pond when I took the pole from her. Like, I could have reached down and touched the fish. That's how close she got to shore before I took the pole.
Wow.
And she horsed it in to begin with. Like, if I'd have also been quicker and just had her to basically just hold the pole and stuff, I could have grabbed it by its mouth. But you're not supposed to grab bigger carp by the mouth because their jaws are so, like, flimsy that it won't support, their jaw won't support their weight like catfish's jaws do. Like, you can grab like an 80-pound catfish by its fucking jaw and stuff, and it ain't gonna break its jaw. But you do still have to support the fish once you get it up out the water. Whereas with a carp, around the same weight, if you grab it by its jaw and even try to start lifting it, it'll break it. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. That fish's jaw will never be the same. But like my brother said multiple times, like I guess it's just wrong timing. If I wouldn't have basically walked out on my job and stuff, we could have done already, and basically like the IRS is after him and shit from his previous business and stuff, because he was, I don't know why, I do get it, but I don't get it, like, for like the 4 years he had his construction business, he didn't pay taxes, but he made like 250 grand a year at the time. But like he worked his job here, and like he was paying it out of his check and all that. Like he wasn't filing. Basically, the main thing was he wasn't filing taxes and all that. So, and whenever he had his own business and stuff, like he needed to file taxes in order, because he wasn't writing them off or doing it as a write-off type thing. But like once he started basically here and doing it here, like the workplace was basically garnishing some of his wages to pay the taxes and stuff. But he was still making dang near double what I'd make in 2 weeks and shit. Like he was making like $3 grand in 2 weeks, and I was making like me and him together would have made $4,800 if we were in the same house, or if we going into the same account. For like he'd make, actually for a month wise, he would make, like me and him together, I make around 1,800 in a month type shit, and he would make like we'd make 7,800 in a month together wise, depending upon what hours he was supposed to work. But like the estimated payments on it's only $2,200. So like I've started at least on the math figuring, and I gotta basically get up to what my dad's making right now just to cover the freaking minimum payments on the first mortgage, depending upon what it's at. Like if they accept, because I think they're dreaming on trying to get $300,000 out of the house with it not being finished. Like they could still get it because of the fact that of the acreage and all that, but I don't think that they're going to for like 2 to 3 months until the right buyer comes around. Which is why I'm in the whole mindset of, or I've been in the mindset at least asking work for a raise so I can at least cover the minimum payment and give myself enough time by actually cooperating a little bit with what they want me to do here, so I can basically buy the house. That's my plan, at least. Because my brother wants it. The only problem is getting him motivated enough to go get his freaking flooring shit down there. Because he can do the wall. He said he can do the walls. He said he can do the flooring. He just ain't got the tools yet, and he ain't been down there to be able to get the tools and stuff. So my whole thing is got to get him motivated to do so, and if he doesn't, then I guess the fact that he don't want to be on the basically the cosign for it if I need one puts me in a bad spot on trying to get it too. Because if I can't find someone to co-sign for it, if they ain't gonna give me, or basically let me do it on my own, then I'm screwed, pretty much. because my dad can't, because he's already paying on his house. Even though I'd be taking care of the payments anyway, but me and my dad pretty much have like close to, or I have almost a 700 because of I almost have 700 credit right now, so I don't get why like they wouldn't. Like, my credit score is good enough that they possibly could let me do it on my own, but I don't have that good a credit I don't have the credit history, which might make them leery. But my credit score, since I first got the first basically to come through in December, all my credit score is done is going up. So I kind of think like that they'd allow me to get the first mortgage, but they might not let me get the second. At least without a co-signer. And I think I would honestly be more thinking that my dad would actually like do the co-signing on the second one if need be, than basically the first one, or be able to at least. But I also have more stuff being taken out than he does. I have like 401k stuff being taken out that he hasn't let them take out at all, because at the time that he started there, mom and dad needed all the money that they could get. So he wasn't able to enroll in that. So I went ahead and basically did that too for my own retirement plan and stuff, because they were going to match whatever I put in. And they take out like $30 every freaking paycheck. And I mean, I know they're going to take out more taxes because of me making more, but I'm trying to get to where I earn enough, because I haven't figured out basically what the taxes they take out would be yet, but I'm trying to get it to where I make enough over what the minimum payment is that no matter what they would take out for taxes, I'd still be able to cover the minimum payment. Like, I think what my mom don't realize is because I'm so good with math that I think ahead. Like, I know shit's gonna be taken, or that this is gonna be taken out, or that's gonna be taken out. So I try to prep for things before, or try to make more than what actually I would need to be able to still make shit work, even after it comes into fruition, you know. Or after it would already, you know, be there. And my mom was so that's what I don't really get. Like, my mom's such a control freak that she didn't think I could that I could do shit on my own, or wanted to be in control of my shit enough to where, like, she was controlling my life type shit. And it's like, yeah, no, I need to be my own person, and I need to be able to do what I want to do, while also, like, if it happens to be a mistake and, you know, I end up losing the house anyway because I can't pay it, well, so be it, you know. Like, I gotta learn from my own mistakes anyway. Like, it might wreck my credit now, but it ain't gonna be a forever thing, you know.
Yeah.
But I do want, like, I even told my brother, like, that's the only house. Like, he was like, well, you might, because I even told him, like, I already know what my price range probably would be and shit right now. If they don't give me the freaking raise and shit, it's probably, you know, around a $30,000 to $60,000 house. But, like, I'm not even looking at anything but the house I've been looking at, because of the fact that he wanted land, I wanted a pond. And that pond's bigger than my Uncle Harold's was, and he paid, I think, $15,000 to $30,000 to have his built. So I know that pond's worth, you know, $50 to $100K to build with the size that it is. That's why I'm A-okay with, you know, offering basically $150,000 to $200,000 for what's there, because that's basically what the value really is. Like, the land ain't shit because it's land, yes, but it ain't really worth much with it only being for basically hunting and shit. Like, there's only woods on the property, and you can hunt on it because you're out of city limits. Like, that's the only real value of it. You don't have to go anywhere to freaking basically hunt if you wanted to hunt and stuff. The only other thing of value really is the fact that it basically was like a small farm type thing. But it does have a brand new roof on it. It has brand new windows. The furnace is brand new. It's just the walls. There's some of the walls are finished, and some of the walls are looking like they're bare, like there's no wiring in it type. Or, I mean, there probably is, but it just looks from the pictures like you can't see the wires, or that there's wiring done. But because you can see into the walls, but I'm gonna guess that basically that's the whole reason why I was you know, estimating, you know, $150,000 to basically finish the house. It's because it's got a lot. It has a shit ton of work that needs done. I'm gonna go to the restroom and then I'll be back.
Alright.
But it definitely does have a shit ton of work that needs done. Like the flooring and walls are probably gonna be like I would say 50 to 60,000 just by itself. Anyway, I'm back, but like, I understand as well, like, my dad will lose my portion to helping them out. But like, then he cuts out basically damn near my bills alone are like $1,000. My brother's bills that they basically pay is like $1,000. So you cut out $2,000 in bills that then I take over if they allow me to basically go to the same basic pay rate that he's at. It takes those bills, or basically the bills here and shit, out of equation. And allows him to basically save that extra $1,000 or more paying at my brother's, which used to be their house or their trailer until they moved out and when mom first got sick. But basically it allows him to basically save $1,000 while I'm taking about $1,000. From what because he makes close to what the minimum payment for the house would be that I'm trying to get up to wise. And then he don't have to worry as much. He could, I mean, I did just get my name put on his credit card, so it'll help both of our credit out with him being able to then pay somewhat on my credit, on basically our credit card, because I wouldn't be able to because I'm paying on the house. Unless, I mean, I would be able to, but I wouldn't be able to. You know, streaming takes off and stuff. I would, but I understand what my mom and dad are basically saying, and I understand what some of my co-workers have said, where like I'm trying to have a steak but make, you know, fast food, or I'm trying to basically go to the one way that my one coworker put it is you're trying to go to a steakhouse but you make fast food wages. Like you're trying to go to a steakhouse but only can afford, you know, fast food, or to eat fast food. And I get that, I do. But like that, it's a house that I don't plan. At the same time, I don't plan on leaving. Like that's gonna be basically like 2-car detached garage and shit. Could be would be the starting out part of my race shop for the race car. Like the race car would go there no matter what, so I could work on it. And if streaming takes off, I could possibly, you know, get either pay more on the house so that I don't have to pay on it for as long, or get the race car up and going so I have another stream of possible income from sponsors and stuff if they want to, you know, not necessarily pay for that, but like to pay for basically the car going to the track and stuff. Not necessarily all of it, but some of it, you know. Allows me to get my feet wet in that whole aspect of things, as well as then possibly get in a better, more competitive car, go to bigger shows, get more exposure, so that then bigger and bigger sponsors will come a knocking, you know. I mean, like I said, I understand where everyone's coming from. Where I want to do or I'm basically spreading. I'm doing basically just exactly what mom and dad were doing, which is where you're spreading yourself too thin, and you can't do everything you want to do because there's not enough money flow going around to basically make it all happen. And I get that, but it's one of the whole things of it's a work in progress. Like, as long as I'm like the way my brain works and stuff, as long as I'm at least showing myself that I'm working towards getting everything that I was wanting, then I'm okay and content with the fact of not having it. But like, I've literally sat in the stands at the racetrack and stuff after taking the car there, pissed as fuck because the car's there, won't start. They're running my class and I can't go run it, but I'm watching all my competition and other cars running on the track, and I'm just sitting there. Like, I told mom and dad, like, I don't want to go to Wayne County no more. Like, unless we're going to a racetrack that doesn't have my class, I don't want to go to there because I'd sit there and I'm pissed at the fact that I can't be out there. Even though I got the car to basically be out there, but I'm basically in the mindset wise of I want to do it so bad that it pisses me off just watching it anymore. Like, that's the other reason why I stopped watching NASCAR, was because it pissed me off watching it so bad that it kept pissing me off that I could literally do it if I had enough people wanting to basically support me, or if I proved it as well that I could actually do it, and then them wanting to help me attain it. Like, I'm in the truck series on iRacing right now, or in the Craftsman trucks, or the Camping World Truck Series. I'm in the Camping World Trucks now, because I'm a C class, and I know I'm not the best, because I'm just learning and getting the hang of freaking asphalt racing, because I came from dirt, and I'm from dirt and all that. So I'm not the fastest and all that, and I'm learning where their limits are and where their limits aren't, but at the same time, like, I'm driving 410 Sprints and stuff on there dang near as well as some of the better people, like, not in the open setup, but I'm driving them dang near as good, if not, are able to compete with the guys in, like, the Division 1, Division 2, and I'm only in Division 7 in the 410s. Granted, everyone's on the same setup, but you can only make wing adjustments. But, like, even whenever I'm in 5th division in the 360s, and I'm still able to compete with them. Like, I'm doing great in points, and I've actually brought my, like, not the actual people, because I didn't really have anybody on the team besides myself and my dad, but I basically brought my IRL team to iRacing, and I'm working on proving to myself that I can be competitive, while then showing that I can also, like, put sponsors on my cars, or get the resources to be able to actually put the sponsors on my cars, so I could basically advertise on iRacing for that whole purpose. So that they would want to be on the virtual car, and I'm showing that I'm showing that I'm competitive enough in the sim that they would feel comfortable with being on my actual car. That I'm actually a competent enough driver in the sim that once it's in real, basically I'm actually in a car, a real car, that they still feel confident with my abilities. And I understand, like, that's hard to do. Or that it would take time and work and multiple years to do. And I'd have to basically be like a world champion. Or basically have the pro license to do that. And I'm working towards it, but I'm doing official stuff and it's out of my control at that point because I'm getting wrecked by people who literally have less skill than I do.
Yeah.
Like, I don't throw bad sliders unless I'm forced to. Like, I know there's a dude on my inside, I know there's a dude on my outside, but I know I need to also get out of this situation. Like, I don't need to be 3 wide. But I know, like, if I slide up, try to basically slide up on the guy in front of me, and all that, like, unless he sees it and can turn down, and we're still basically then 3 wide coming out the corner, then it's one of them whole things of, because I can rip the top like nobody else. Like, on there wise, I like the top. The top is my best friend a lot of the times. Like, you can even ask Led because he's seen some of my iRacing stuff and all that.
Yeah, you run highline most of the time.
Like, I'm the high.
The only time you run the low line is when somebody is up high that's forcing you to run low.
Pretty much, yeah. But, like, I'll rip the lip and shit all the time, and I'm good at it. And even Led's basically said, like, there's some tracks where you're good, there's some tracks where you're bad, and a lot of the times it's because the high lane isn't the preferred lane. Like, it ain't like that I can't run low, but it's also the fact that the high lane isn't the preferred lane because it wants your car to over-rotate. It wants to make your car over-rotate. Because the only way you're running it decently well is by throwing the car in there instead of, like, barely twitch it in, or barely pitch it in there and then basically run it off your rear tires, and instead if you're running it off your rear tires, you're over-rotating it. I mean, it's not like that you can't run it off your rear tires, because doing so, you basically have to let out the gas and slow down some to run it off your rear tires, because your tires are basically spinning too quick, and that's the reason why you're over-rotating. But a lot of the guys on there literally will run full throttle all the dang time, and they're just got their wings back so that you pitch it into the corner hard like that, or like you would have to on like the 3/8 mile or whatever. It's still running the top side. It's basically you're tighter, so the car wants to push more. So even though you're basically throwing it in there hard, it's not rotating that much. So you're still running it like you're running it all the way forward, the wing all the way forward and running it with the rear tires, but you're tighter and it's still running with the rear tires because you're tight, because you're basically tighter and stuff like that. So it's still trying to rotate it, but the car's fighting the car wanting to rotate. Is like the best way to describe it. And I'm still fat, like Lima Land 360s. I did that up top at one point in time. I literally chunked my whole version of chunking the at least for there, chunking the freaking wing. I didn't put it all the way back at like -10, but I put it at like -5 where I'm comfortable with it, because you put it, for me anyway, you put it too far back and the car doesn't rotate enough. But as the track also slickens up, it over rotates even with having it back and stuff. You're running that fine line pretty much where you're wanting it not to rotate too much, but then the track slicks off and then it still over rotates because you got too much basically weight over your rear tires, so it keeps on basically trying to, it's basically pushing them into the ground so that they get more traction, and it makes you over rotate.
How many miles are you at, Racer B?
799, and I've had to pull into every fucking way station.
I've only had to pull into one. I've passed two and had to go. I passed two and had to stop at one. And that was the first one.
I've had to pull into every single one.
Well, you don't want to know where I'm at.
Oh, you're probably still at over 1,000.
Yeah, 1,105 miles, 19 hours and 39 minutes.
Oh, well, you do hit spots of 80 mile an hour. And it just started raining for me.
Racer, what did I tell you about saying the word rain? That's word you saying now.
No, it ain't.
Oh, got away from me.
But at the same time, like, my brother's telling me, like, I can go work at Newman and just do the best that I can. And it's like, I don't even want to work a factory job. I really don't. Like, I don't like factory jobs. It's one time of somebody just popping off at the wrong dang time, and I'm not in the dang mood, and I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose that job. I got too many shit there that I can just literally, if I can lift it, I got too many things there that I can literally just smack somebody with and not even realize that it could kill them. Like, I'm good. I don't need to put myself in that situation where I gotta basically keep my cool while also then at points in time not liking somebody because of what they want to try to say or have been saying or shit like that, or like even the possibility of, oh, I didn't even, damn it.
It takes you go one way, you did another.
Oh, I thought I had to go one way, and
Oh, you missed your turn on?
no, I thought I had to go one way. I turned onto there and found that it was another way.
Oh well.
Been there too today.
So I'm probably about to get a fine, but here goes nothing on trying to turn around a double trailer.
Well, one time I did a back up. There's a two lane go to the left, one doing a U-turn, and one just go to the regular left lane. I did a U-turn. I thought the GPS want me to do that, but it want me to go a few feet ahead and just turn the regular left turn just at the entry of the U-turn. No one behind me, and I just back up and went on.
Yeah, well, I'm jackknifing the fuck out of these double trailers right now, trying to get like dollies all jacked up. I'm trying to turn around and shit. I'm hitting this fucking concrete wall. I'm trying to push the trailer and shit where I need it to be. I keep getting my fucking thing vibrate, and cause it's jackknifed and I'm pushing it, so I'm basically pushing it back and stuff whenever I back up. But I'm trying to get to where I can basically back it up and go and turn. But it's, there we go. I got it fully turned. Now I'm going the opposite way.
Yay.
Ew, that's not great, but I don't care. Let's go! 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 Yeah, let me just do my diff. Yeah! Let me undo my diff. There we go. There we go. I had to back up some to get it to where it wasn't as badly flipped, or almost trying to flip over as it was. So I could get it to basically come back down so it would allow me to keep pulling the trailer forward. But yeah, now I'm going the wrong way, down and on. Yeah, give me the fucking wrong way violation. I don't care. I'm going to pull a fucking Yui here too. Oh,
It just started raining for me.
now I gotta actually undiff it because it was telling me I was going too fast, or I was gonna start fucking damaging it. Anyway, let me just now. Hey guys, how about you guys stop? Let me just pull this Yui. You know, I see nobody coming. Okay, pulling my Yui now. Damn it, the front trailer's so goddamn freaking long. I have to do the same damn shit again. Fucking back up a little bit. Get the fucking chuck to where it's turned more. You pull it, pull it, pull it. Go. Good thing that second trailer did not actually. I got it turned enough to where the trailer didn't actually go over or start going over, but here we go. Okay, so it did.
I'm officially at 955 miles.
Yeah, well, you just caught up like a couple 100 miles on me because of my little blunder, but I had to undo my diff. It allows you to undo your diff while you're moving at speed, but you can't diff it while you're moving. You can't engage the diff while you're freaking moving. I find that to be stupid, somewhat. Like, you can't go lock to diff while you're still moving. I'm by Salt Lake City. I'm in Utah. I'm literally going right straight through Salt Lake. I just discovered it. But yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at right now. It's not the best situation to be in, but it's a situation I'm gonna put myself in and basically be like, you're down. Everyone says you're out. Now get yourself the fuck up out this mess. That's pretty much how I've always been. Like, I either put myself in a bad situation or like work. Not necessarily work itself, like, but like the animals at work puts me in a bad situation, I always get myself out. Or as my brother basically has said multiple times, like, God's a funny man. Because, like, no matter what he puts you through, you're always going to be okay.
Yeah.
Even if you don't like where you're at. He's put you there because he knows it's going to make you better or it's going to make you worse, but he already knew the outcome to begin with. And he already... Basically, it's like it's the whole thing of a learning experience, and that's kind of what I want to do with this whole thing. It's like I need to basically learn how to be on my own, because if it comes down to it and all that, like, my mom ain't gonna be here to take care of me all the time. My dad ain't going to be either, so I need to basically be able to know that I can take care of myself. When the,
I have faith in you.
I'm meaning with the whole thing of, like, I can make my own decisions, and that I'll always be okay. Like, I've so far done it with the credit cards and stuff. I've kept them in check, and that's the reason why my credit's always been, like, since I've got my credit scores in December, it's been going up. But, like I told my dad and stuff, like, I take calculated risks. Like, I ain't going to do something unless I know, like, the risks involved, the outcomes, and knowing that I can swing it if need be. Or basically that I can swing it in certain situations or even anything like that. Like I already told Dad as well, like, if work basically tells me no, I'm gonna basically let my boss know at the yard I work at, or my main yard at least. I'll work here until I find another job, but after I find another job that'll pay me close to what I need to be able to make this happen, I'm gone. Because they're looking for people that and stuff to work. They just
Discovered.
the company wants certain, like, the criteria and stuff, like you gotta be working with livestock for at least 2 years, gotta be like, so that people ain't getting hurt left and right, because they're trying to cut down on injuries too. But like even last night or yesterday, yeah, I can finally bypass one. But even like yesterday, like my back's, even though, holy fuck,
Did you just wreck it, Racer?
I had to avoid everyone stopping there for the way station, but yeah. Everyone stopped, two different lanes stopped in the middle of fucking traffic. I'm coming around that corner doing fucking 80, and literally I only got like 70 feet in front of me before I'd hit one. But like even at work yesterday, like it was with the slow cows, and there was a Holstein cow and normally Holsteins are like the calmest. They're the calmest motherfuckers you can be around. Like, normally Holsteins are the calmest motherfuckers you can be around, and if they are nutty, you gotta watch them, because once they go nuts, it's bad. Because they ain't normally nuts. But she wasn't nuts. Like, she was flighty, but she wasn't nuts. Like, come after you nuts type nuts. But she was flighty, like wanting to get away from you. And when she got it in her head like that, she didn't want to go that way and stuff. Like, she'd come at you and basically see if you're dumb enough to stay in her way. But it wasn't like she went out of her way to make sure she was coming after you. It was, I'm coming this way because I want to go this way, and you ain't gonna stop me unless you're dumb enough to get hit.
I might have to go to bed here. I'm falling asleep and shit.
But
Stopping at this rest station.
like I said, I chose this as my last one of the night for a reason, because it was the highest one I've had sit for a while. But like, she wasn't nuts and stuff. Like, there was a black cow that I literally had like 6 inches between my chest and her ass to get past her to try to get the scale gate open to start putting them on.
Alright, good night, guys.
Night.
And she happened to be right beside that black cow, and whenever I got, thanks, Lyd. But whenever I got basically right beside the black cow, or right behind the black cow, there was a slam latch for the gates and all that. There was a slam latch there right behind her too. So like, my back's up against the slam latch. She's 6 inches in front of me, and this flighty cow that I didn't know at the time that she was flighty, but the flighty cow's right beside her. Well, as soon as I go and start getting behind that black cow, she puts her head up underneath that black cow's legs, and she drives her back into my chest. She drives her back into my chest, up with my back up against the slam latch and stuff. So, and it's not bad at that point, but like, it's like, ooh, like I can feel her weight, because she's trying to push forward. The other cow's pushing her back, and this black cow is like damn near, looks like she's about to, like she could die at any minute. Like, she all bones and all that. Basically, looking wise, like she looks like in rough shape. She's trying to push full, or basically pushed forward because she knows I'm there. She's getting pushed back by the other cow. I have nowhere to go. So then she starts trying to basically turn her ass sideways. Well, with her doing that, was basically pushing it on my chest enough that it was pulling me off the slam latch enough to where I could turn sideways and just let him go. But I basically took the slam latch to my hip and the middle of my lower back, with cattle on my chest. Basically, like, it could have been way worse than what it was, but like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I got something or somebody looking out for me. Like, that's why I say, like, I'm always okay. Like, it doesn't fucking matter. Because something is looking out for me at some point. Because there's been multiple times I shouldn't have made it to a gate, to get up a gate in time, and did. And there's other times where, like, and that's mainly what I'm getting at on that, is like, there's so many dang times like that I shouldn't have been able to get up a gate, and I did, because of knowing what to do at the right time, and then it working out that it did give me enough time to basically get to the gate or whatever to get up it because of nutty cattle, when in all of reality it shouldn't have. Because, like, that one bull, like, it wouldn't have been 3 weeks ago, but, like, a month ago, that damn near took me the fuck out. I should never made it to that gate. He should have got me. Because the gate that I did throw in his face, and the good thing is that it was slick, but the gate I threw in his face, basically, while I took off after he basically hit one of the slam latch gates and popped it open, the gate I threw in front of his face was just one that I was swinging just to get time. And luckily it was slick whenever he was trying to basically go around it or hit it with his head and stuff. That I could hear it plain as day. Whenever I threw it in front of him, he hit it and then hit the ground. And that's what gave me the time to get another, like, 6 foot in between me and him. But by the time I was up that gate and shit, I was 3 rungs up the gate. His head was at my feet. Like, that's what I'm meaning by, like, there's nothing that's happened there that I literally, not necessarily couldn't have avoided, but, like, there's nothing that's happened there that literally didn't happen for a reason to let me know that there's somebody definitely looking out for me. Or something, not necessarily someone, but something looking out for me. Because, you know, you got your atheists and all them and all that, where it's like, but there's no God, so how do you even like that? Yeah, bullshit, there ain't. There's too many things that happen that people go with, oh, you can't explain that. Yeah, you can't explain that because of the fact that it's literally supernatural and it's beyond our comprehension. And the only way that anyone could make it happen like that is if they can comprehend how all these complex variables had to fall into place for it to happen in the exact manner that it does. But yeah, I'm working to get this house, and if work that I'm working at now doesn't want to pay me enough to basically do it, then I mean, I know a lot of these fast food places around here say that they're hiring, but they're actually not. But I'll go work somewhere else. And the reason why that they're doing that is because they're basically gypping the country. Like, they're saying they're hiring, not actually hiring, because they want the fucking COVID shit for saying that they're hiring. Or basically the assistance from the government through the COVID programs because they're saying that they're hiring because they don't have, so-called don't have enough people. But like my company, or I shouldn't say my company, but the company I work for literally needs people. And because they're putting themselves at a disadvantage because of needing certain type or certain people or people with certain skill sets, we can't get the people we need. Because about the only way we can get the people we need is by hiring farmers that literally are the ones basically bringing the cattle in. And would have to basically not necessarily stop bringing in the cattle or their cattle to work there, but they'd have to be getting they'd have to basically work there, still be bringing them in, but have to bring them in literally whenever they come to work. They'd have to be coming with their trailers all the time to work, and that'd make them need to be paid more from working there because they have to cover the fuel cost, even though at least fuel costs to haul their cattle there so that the cattle still make them money. Otherwise, the cattle prices will be driven sky high, and nobody can. And the meat market, and basically the complications of all that will literally kill this country if they continue doing what they're doing with like the company doing what they're doing and stuff like that. The meat market will get so sky high that nobody could fucking afford to buy meat anymore. We'd have to go vegan or have to go vegetarian. You too. I'm finishing my run and oh shit. I'm finishing my run up to Utah or to Oregon, and then I'm gonna be getting off too. And I also, like stream wise, I don't expect y'all to foot that bill or nothing like that. I really don't. I mean, it'd be nice if y'all did, but at the same time, I don't expect y'all to. I'm not big enough to, and I don't really put out that. I mean, honestly, I could put out way better content than I do, but at least YouTube wise, like I could. Like I don't have to just put the stream up and all that. I could actually like edit it some, but I don't. And I think I do know that that's pretty much like where like the YouTube side of the streaming aspect is basically getting killed. I believe, at least wholeheartedly, that it is. But I don't know how to do it. I've been taught. I mean, I know how to do simple edits like cutting the video or shortening it, trimming it, stuff like that. And I know it's not that hard to learn. But I'm just busy. I'm busy with the whole thing of still trying to grow on Twitch and all that. So that the only way you can really grow is just keep streaming or network. And I really didn't plan on streaming this weekend. I probably still won't as much, and I'll probably be networking more by being in other people's streams, which would help me out as well. But Led at least wanted to play, and I obliged it because it was later on in the day. And I could do it, but probably won't stream the rest of the weekend. I might record some stuff, but I probably ain't gonna actually stream the rest of the weekend. Actually, now that I think about it, I probably will. Because I do plan on doing other things as well. During the day. And it's probably gonna piss Keith, basically my boss, off. My boss is off. I gotta do what I gotta do. I do what's right for me. And hopefully they understand. What the plan is by pretty much by Monday, be talking to a mortgage broker to be getting out of here. I will be getting stronger internet whenever I get there. So streams should be better for anyone that doesn't have good internet. Faster upload speed so that videos can go out the day that they're possibly streamed. But that's what's in the works, and hopefully I can get it done. Again, like I said, I don't expect y'all stream wise or YouTube wise to foot the bill. I never did. But it is what it is, you know. I did say at the same time that like by 2025 I was gonna be racing or getting rid of the race car. And big if cars are still going for what they were, I could sell the car for like, at least this year was, or what people were complaining about them costing this year was, I could probably get about 5 or 10 grand out the car, so I could get, basically in 2025, if it ain't going, I could literally get like 2 payments taken off in 1 month for the car. And that'll help out a little bit. Or at the same time, could trade the car for a race ready like 4-cylinder just to get out there and then be able to basically run, and it costs less to run it everyone's got to start somewhere. I tried to at least get in where it was a little bit less expensive, and I might have bit off more than I could chew with that, even. But even if I did, at least with the classic car, plan still to get up into sprints or to get into late models. And that's pretty much been the plan from the get-go. Damn it, dude. But that's pretty much been the plan, and will be the plan. Also getting into the new house, or getting the new house finished and all that, would allow me more so to have my own type of room to be streaming out of. Be more likely to be also to be able to get my face cam up and going. Like I can make better improvement or more improvements to the stream, make it more valuable or worth the value that it is. Or basically get to where people do see the value in it. My brother can also edit the videos then, because then he'd have access to basically the source. Or I could basically send them to him easier. Because he did do music back in the day, in the early 2000s. He was getting into the music industry. And again, what he has done, and basically he's always, and I've seen it firsthand, anything he does good, otherwise he doesn't do it. So there's also that. So if he'd get to where he would basically be my YouTube channel wise editor, it's gonna be a good job or he ain't gonna do it. Or it's gonna be a good work that he's putting out or he ain't gonna do it. And that's kind of what I like about it at the same time, is if it ain't good work, he ain't gonna put it out or have me put it out. $16,000. But if he would, definitely would help the value out on the videos. Probably bring more people around. And kind of would also allow me to be more involved in basically it allowed me to do more things on like the social media aspect of things, because then somebody else is basically taking care of the whole editing that aspect too, to put, so I could just put that out. And or basically post it. To basically keep everyone updated on what's going on and whatnot. Like when videos are gonna be going out, stuff like that. But like, comment, subscribe if you like the content though. Let me know that, you know, at least that you do follow as well on the Twitch channel. I mean, there's more stuff that I can put in this, basically get going on here, or basically to put on the stream and all that. like the widgets for my social medias and stuff like that. I can do that. Make it look more professional, stuff like that. And if it wasn't just me doing it, there'd be a lot more ability. And a lot less stress on just like, I mean, not even really that, but like, I really just need to come to terms with whether or not this is really something I want to do, not something that I feel like our creator wants me to do. Because if it was something he actually wanted me to do, he done give me the knowledge to do, or the ability and knowledge to, because I'd looked for it more harder than what I am doing. But this is something he wants me to do. But I still feel like it's something he wants me to do. Because otherwise he wouldn't be putting people in front of me that could actually help me. He wouldn't have brought those people into my life that could actually help. And of course it wouldn't be a typical me stream if I wasn't just, sitting here rambling about stuff I want to do and things I'd like to accomplish. But the other thing I kind of need to get myself to realize as well is, like, I'm the only one really holding myself back. I can't really be blaming anyone else but myself. At least in this profession and any other thing that I'm doing, which is why I'm mostly now, I've realized it at the same time, but like mostly now I've been taking more initiative on getting stuff done that I would need to get done in order to do anything in the business that I'm trying to do. But like, yeah, I already know. I know a lot of my faults. And I'm mainly just too busy to be able to do it myself. And at points in time, maybe I just need to take a weekend off from streaming and focus on that kind of stuff. Or just do it like how I'm planning at least to be doing it, which is like every 12 weeks. So every new season in iRacing, basically, be taking the week 13 off to see how I can improve the stream and all that. Improve my streaming content and everything like that. So every 3 months, be looking to see how I can improve it. Take a week to basically see how I can improve, or learn how I can improve it, and then do it or get it implemented. But about to be delivering, and then that'll be the end of the stream. We definitely didn't really gain much this stream, money wise. I mean, I could pay off one of the loans. But at the same time, I'll be making me money too. Besides my truckers doing it as well. 69,000, not bad. But there's one loan off. And I'm already paying 5,000, basically 6,000 off of it every single day. And they give me about like that much a day. So I'm basically making kind of what I need to be making to be able to do what I need to do with that. So like my garage size is still small. My revenue in the last 7 days is almost 500 grand. My average daily revenue is 24,000, but it can increase productivity and stuff. But I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. Thank y'all for stopping by.